Hello. It appears my the mute button on my mic is out of practice because I had to hit it like 20 times. Okay. So yeah, this is my first stream in a while. I did stream for like half a week, like 3 weeks ago, and then stopped again. You know, things. But yeah. I was planning on there several things here. One, I was playing Elden Ring, and then I switched it for Pokemon Legends Arceus. But then I kind of felt like it's possible for a game to not really be a stream game for somebody, but still like it. Like Pokemon Legends Arceus, I was having fun with it, but it isn't what I would consider a stream game for me. It's the kind of game I kind of want to play for just like an hour or two at a time. And I realized when I was playing it for like 6 hours, I was still enjoying it, but I was like, I don't want to get burnt out on it. I want to just kind of like play it at whatever pace. But maybe after I beat it for the first time, maybe I'll stream it at some point. Some games I think are better to stream blind. Other ones, not so much. Like, great example is Potionomics. I loved playing Potionomics on stream for the first time. And I'm really, really glad that I played it on stream. Rather than, I thought about playing it off stream to get to know it better, like the mechanics, like the recipes and stuff. And I'm really glad I didn't. Because as much as I enjoyed Potionomics, it kind of doesn't have a lot of replay value for me. I have not played it since I finished it on stream. It's just one of those games where, like, I played it. It was a really good experience. But there's a possibility I might never play it again. Doesn't mean I don't like it. Just means it's one of those kind of games. But yeah, Mimikyu, Bigfoot, Remnant, hello. Anyone who's lurking or just got here. What happened to Elden Ring? That was another thing. I was like, just like Pokemon Legends Arceus didn't really feel like a stream game to me that much personally, at least not now. Elden Ring, I wasn't really feeling it. Like, I streamed it like 7 or 8 times, and I was probably planning on taking a break from it anyway, because I wanted to play something different. It is a long game. But, will it ever come back? Probably. The fact that people wanted me to play it, and the fact that, and this is another personal reason, but I think anyone can, wow, words, hello? Empathize, like feel the same way. I paid $60 for that game. I'm gonna play it. It's one of those things where it's like, oh, I played full price for that game. I'm gonna play it. So yes, Elden Ring will be back at some point. I know I haven't streamed a lot in the last couple months, and that has been a break from Elden Ring, but it was more that I wanted to play something different as a change of pace, not that I just wanted to break from Elden Ring. So yeah, we're going to be playing this. How much was this? $60. It's new. Although I know a streamer friend of mine got it for $30. I don't know how she did that. But I paid $60. Yeah. So a little backstory into this. A little bit. I did not grow up on CRPGs and RPGs on the PC. So it's not really my thing. It is on paper. Like the idea of the game where you have cool party members and like cool story and maybe even some decisions to be made that change the story in some way. But the actual mechanics of playing the game, it's not my thing. I tried playing Baldur's Gate on PC several times and I could not do it. I couldn't do it. Everyone kind of has those games they can't go back and play. I have a friend who loves Final Fantasy 7 and up, but they cannot play Final Fantasy like 1, 2, or 3 because they're too old. I can. But just like that, I have a hard time going back and playing old PC games. They don't age that well for me because I didn't grow up on them. But I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3. I have played it a little bit, not much. I know very little. I've also never played D&D. So this is going to be a learning experience for me. I know a little bit. You'll hear me when I know a little bit, because I'll be like, oh, I know what that is.
Glad to have you on the team. Is it time for the bard? I hear he's from the Wes. Wesist Kipo
Oh boy.
knife, Wesist Kipo knife, Wesist Kipo knife, Wesist shepherd no, Wesist Kipo knife, Wesist Kipo knife.
Look, I've mentioned in the past. Did the audio levels reset again? PC gaming, everybody. I set the audio levels in this game, and I think they reset. Yep, it reset. Better. Oh, also this game has a glitch. I don't know if it's for everybody or just... I know other people have it. If you ever go into this screen, or just any part of the game, and it looks blurry, like everything just looks like a little blurry. If you go into options, video, and then flip between full screen and border screen, borderless window, and then back, it'll fix it. You can also just do this. You can do that, and then just hit cancel. And it will fix the blurriness. I don't know what causes it. How long will I take in the character creation screen? Not that long. You know, I was a little surprised at the options in the character creation in this game. I was expecting something big. But it's kind of like an older game system where you have like a certain amount of faces. And then you kind of like change those. Part of me is like, oh, it's not like Skyrim or like other things where I can spend like 2 hours doing this. But on the positive side, it's not like Skyrim where I can take 2 hours doing this. I can just jump into the game after like 20 minutes. I kind of... Also, the game is zoomed back so far. Yeah, you see your character in conversation, but it's like, there's only so many faces, right? I don't have to spend 30 minutes trying to figure out the eye placement. But also, thank you, Mimicutie and Remnant for the resubs. Also, this game actually does have polls. If you there's an overlay, which unfortunately I had to uninstall or deactivate the overlay for the closed captions because you can only have one overlay at a time, which is weird. I did reinstall the closed captions, but it's like considered something. It's like something else now. So you can't change the location of it. It's always going to be like in the middle right. Which I guess isn't too bad of a place for it to be. It's also off by default, so you have to turn it on if you need it. The other one I think is on by default. Any news about Mass Effect 4? I don't think so. But I will be honest, I am purposely kind of ignoring it, because I want to be surprised. There was recently a Nintendo Direct that told us a bunch of Pokemon that are returning in the DLC. I don't know what they are. I don't want to know what they are, because I'm going to play it blind. I know a few of them, but... Alright. Since I never played this kind of game, I'm going to go with balanced. I thought about doing Explorer, just for the story, but I think I've played enough RPGs, and I've played enough XCOM, so I think get by in this game's combat system. Also, KOTOR uses an earlier version of D&D rules, and I played a game called Neverwinter. It was an MMO. Yes, it was more of like an action game because it was like abilities on cooldown. There wasn't like turn-based stuff. But it got me to learn certain words and phrases and terms of D&D stuff. Like the stats and the moves. Like I know what Ray of Frost is and Eldritch Blast is. Maybe not in the context of this game, but I know what they are. So that'll help. Also, most of the classes I know what they are too. Although the cleric in Neverwinter was way squishier than the cleric is supposed to be in D&D in this, so... I guess to balance it, because you had two tank classes. You had the Guardian Fighter and the Paladin. So I guess they wanted their healer to be a little squishy. Well, also, if anyone here has seen my XCOM playthroughs, you know my dice rolls are not that great most of the time. I miss a lot of high percentage shots, so... Be prepared for critical fails. When we get to the character creation, I'll explain, like, the character themselves. I have already seen this, but we'll watch it again. Now, there is a lot of replay value to this game, because a lot of the decisions you make can change things. You can discover things maybe someone else didn't discover at all. But the story itself is still set. It is a video game. It's like a D&D campaign. With D&D campaigns, people can just ignore entire areas of the game. Which is cool. Two people could have played the same campaign differently, and they're like, "Hey, remember that part with that cave and those like those monsters?" And they're like, "What are you talking about? We never went to a cave." Oh, hey, gold. Look, I can't help but think of that. When I see this scene, when I see the little parasite thing, number one, I think gold from Stargate. And number two, oddly enough, I think of the things from Animorphs. I forget what they're called. Ugh. Also, Mind Flare. I know what a Mind Flare is because of Neverwinter, and also because of Final Fantasy. Because Final Fantasy 1 kind of just stole the Mind Flare model and used it. I think it was even called a Mind Flare. They're called Mind Flares later in Final Fantasy Tactics. There are Mind Flares. All right. Yes, please. Okay. Also, I'm not sure how this game is going to run. Uh-oh. That was weird. Wow, what happened there? 1 second, I want to see how this works. Oh boy. How is the stream? If anyone can hear me. Because my OBS is freaking out. Ugh. It's not great. Oh, I'm not dropping any frames, surprisingly, but OBS is just like freaking out. I might have to turn down some settings. Yeah, I might have to. I mean, the stream gets compressed so much, it's not going to matter that much anyway. No, that's audio. Okay. I've already locked it to 60 frames, which is good. Like, to describe it, the OBS like preview window is fine, but the audio mixer is freaking out. I mean, it's not that important, but I might lower some stuff a little bit just to on the safe side, because we're only in a screen where nothing's really moving. That's not a great sign. I'm gonna turn. I like this anti-aliasing, but it does take like an extra 10% for my GPU. Turn down texture to high, at the very least. OBS, what is wrong with you? Okay, let me try something else. I did a test stream of this, but it was like a bandwidth test, so it wasn't like a super accurate test. Let me try something here. This was kind of the only way to truly test it. Wow, even like Task Manager freaked out there. Whoa. Wait, what is... Oh, this is weird. Like, Task Manager is also lagging. What is happening? I have never seen Task Manager lag. That's usually a bad sign. But the fact is... What is happening? I've never seen this. I'm still dropping 0 frames. Like, Windows is lagging. But my CPU usage is only at 50%. How is that possible? Okay, time to make another change that might help. We'll see how this works. It should be fine. I've heard good things about it. First, turn this off. And then you go to your... I'll actually turn this on too. When you go into this setting, the post-processing, there's NVIDIA DLSS. Basically what this does is, it takes frames at lower resolutions and uses an AI to up-res them. It also automatically turns on anti-aliasing. Let's go with balanced for now. Aha! That fixed the problem. My CPU usage was fine. What was causing Windows to freak out? It's fine now. That took enough out of it. Good. Okay. It does look, it might look like a little worse, but otherwise it's fine. Again, it's gonna be more noticeable on my end because it's bigger, and yeah, it is. I'm not playing like a compressed stream. Interesting. So that kind of comes from the fact that I haven't updated my PC in a while. It also comes from the fact that I am recording. A lot of people say that you should stream from your NVIDIA card if you can, because it has an encoder in there that works well. But since I'm already recording, and I do have a single PC setup, it doesn't really work. Like, my GPU is not strong enough to play the game, stream, and record. I have to put some of it on my CPU. And it's that snowball thing where it's like, or I guess I would call it the if you give a mouse a cookie thing. If I upgrade my GPU, I most likely have to upgrade my my motherboard to be able to actually use it. Probably. And if you do that, you probably have to upgrade some other stuff. So... I also have, like I said, I have a single PC setup, so everything is just on the same thing. That would probably be the most helpful thing I could do. And I've always heard that with streaming CPUs, you can actually use something that's not very powerful to stream it. Like if I were to upgrade my GPU in this PC, I could use the old GPU, slap it in the streamer PC, and just stream from the encoder from that. And that'd probably work fine. All right. Let me double check. Good. Okay, good. Everything's good. Like I said, I did a test stream. In OBS, you can do a thing where you test bandwidth, where you actually like connect to the Twitch server, but you don't actually go live. But I had a feeling that wasn't going to be a 100% accurate test. Okay. Finally. All right, we're good. We're good now. So, I already know what character I'm going with. Would anyone like to... some people already know. I would say, does anyone want to guess what class I'm going to be? But a lot of people already know. If anyone isn't aware, I have a character that I like to play as. In, like, sci-fi, for instance, my character is just me. And in fantasy... I have a character, it's my character in Final Fantasy XIV as well, named Kinnison. And it kind of came from a funny place. It's a glitch. I played Final Fantasy Tactics, and I had a mod where Final Fantasy Tactics doesn't have a lot of slots in your bench, like your how many characters you can have at one time. So there's a mod that lets you have basically it literally is like a bench. You put them in this like pocket dimension where they don't take up a slot. Here's the problem. When you do that with generic characters that you renamed, it renames them back to what they started with, I think, or it's random. And I put my character in there by mistake, and when he came out, his name was Kinnison. That's where the character name comes from. And the idea for this build as well. I am going to be custom. You can choose an origin character, which is basically your teammates. All 6 of these people are teammates. This is a kind of a cool take on the Dragon Age Origins origin mechanic, where you pick one of 6 origins. In this, you can pick one of 6 origins, but you're actually that character. Like, every character exists. But I'm going to be doing custom. There also is the Dark Urge, which apparently a lot of people are doing. It also is an origin that you can customize the look of your character. But it has, like, interesting story things. I will be doing this later. Whenever I play my evil character, I will be doing this. I don't have a set evil character name for fantasy. I need, like, an evil version of Kinnison. I need to, like, pull a name for that from somewhere. So, race, we're human. I know it's boring. I know it's boring. Humans are boring. But the fact is, Kinnison is human. In Final Fantasy Tactics, everyone's human. And in Final Fantasy XIV, I chose human for him. So, as much as I want to play something, I thought about playing something, like, really weird for the class I'm picking, like half-orc. Or doing something that actually be very good, like min-maxing wise, like tiefling for my class. But I'm going human. If anyone isn't aware, this game used to be in early access for like 3 years. They did change how some things work. I did not play this game early access. I didn't touch it. However, I do know one thing about it. In early access, your race determined your... I know them as attribute points, but they're known as ability points in this. Basically, your strength, dex, con, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. I know them as attribute points, but in this, they're called ability points. I'm going to screw that up sometimes. If you hear me say attribute points or just attributes, I mean those. So, it used to be that the race determined your +2 and +1. A race would give you, like, for instance, a dwarf might give you, depending on your subclass, might give you a +2 strength and +1 con. Human was actually pretty good for a jack of all trades because it gave you +1 in everything. So if you were playing a jack of all trades type build, it was great. That's no longer a thing. As you can see, there are racial features down here. Like, for instance, Elf gets you elven weapon training. Proficiency in longsword, short bow, longbow, short sword. Dark vision, you can see up to the dark in the dark for 12 meters. Fey ancestry. You have advantage on saving throws against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep. So apparently, I did not know this was a thing. Elves suffer from really bad insomnia? I've always joked about this, but in the world of magic, it'd be amazing. Because if I can't sleep one night, I could just cast sleep on myself. Or somebody can. That's a business right there. Call them up and be like, hey, I'm having trouble sleeping. Could you send someone over to cast sleep on me? Like, oh yeah, sure. But unfortunately, I guess with elves, they will forever be insomniacs. A half-elf? I actually thought about doing half-elf for Kinnison. I thought about it. And a half-elf, depending on the subclass, is actually pretty decent for this build. But I'm going human just to be consistent. Human has civil militia. You have automatic proficiency in spears, pikes, halberds, and glaives, which we're using none of, unfortunately. And we have armor proficiency in light armor and shields. We also have human versatility. This is the human thing. A lot of classes come with special active abilities or passive abilities. Humans come with this. Select an additional skill to be proficient in. And your carrying capacity is increased by 1/4. Which we're not getting a lot out of because my strength is probably going to be 8, but it's something. But yeah, we're doing human. Class, now, if you know my Kinnison character, you know that in Final Fantasy XIV, he's a bard. And of course, that means I'm going bard. Now, if I really wanted to make Final Fantasy XIV's bard class, I would pick ranger. If you don't know how bard works in 14, you basically start as an archer, and then you become a bard. You're like decent long-range DPS, and then buffing spells for your party. If I truly wanted to make Final Fantasy XIV's bard, I would probably pick ranger, and take buffing spells, because rangers do get spells in this. Or even cross-class, which I'm not doing, by the way. For my first character, I'm not doing that. I know what it is. But you can cross-class, kind of like in KOTOR. Or you can do like 5 levels of Bard, then switch to something else. I'm just going to go all Bard. I also thought there's also three colleges of Bard. I did look this up because I want to plan ahead a little bit. The 3 colleges of Bard, one is called College of Valor. It basically turns you into a soldier light. Like, diet soldier. Soldier 0. Basically, you're just like a worse soldier in combat, but you have like spells. That to me is like old school Red Mage. In Final Fantasy 1 through 5, Red Mage was sword, shield, magic. Usually like medium armor, a smaller shield, and like a sword. Now in modern day times, Red Mage is more like the College of Swords Bard, which you have no shield. I think you can still have medium armor. But basically you basically use like a finesse sword, like a rapier or scimitar. I think it's scimitar in this game. And you do like cool sword stuff. Kind of like how the Red Mage is in 14. You have spells and you have like cool sword stuff. Like dex-based, like cool sword moves. That's more like a modern day Red Mage. I thought about doing those two, but since I'm making my character Kinnison, I want to be a bard. So we're doing College of Lore, which is basically all support. So, we can go through all this. We have our cantrips. A dwarf bard. What do you call? Are you calling me short? I mean, I am short. I'm only 5'6". I'd be a tall bar. I'd be a tall dwarf, I guess. Yay, I'm finally tall. I'll be a tall halfling. But of course, everyone in Final Fantasy XIV that plays potato usually goes as short as possible. I feel like every single one I've seen in 14 has like the slider all the way down to short. I can see why. Just like whoever uses like the really big people like the Rothgar and whatever, I can definitely see them like usually going like all the way to the tallest. I didn't. I made a Rothgar as one of my alt characters, and I made him short because I'm short. Tall thing. Tall. I can't even say. Tall fling. Ugh. Like I said, Tiefling's great. Tiefling is great for Bard because they get thaumaturgy, which is really cool for like performance stuff, which is good for Bard. But I'm not trying to min-max, I'm just trying to have fun, so human it is. There's also Gnome. I have never played a single game that has Gnome. I've seen Halfling. In Neverwinter, you could be a Halfling. I also have seen... Also, like Final Fantasy 14 and 11. And like but I've never played a game that had Gnome. I guess they figured it was kind of redundant because you also had Halfling. I know they have differences, but I guess for a game that was like trying to take D&D and compress it into a video game, they were like, yeah, we're just going to do one of the short classes or short races. That'll work. Just like I've never seen half-elf most of the time in games. It's usually just elf. All right, so cantrips, I'm kind of going over what I know to show you my knowledge is limited. Cantrips are basically free spells you can do. Some of them can be done with a regular move, like a regular action, and some of them are bonus actions. There is you have to distinguish that, though. Some things can be done as a bonus action, and other things are only bonus actions. That's a little complicated. Like, for instance, Healing Word, I found out. I didn't pick up on this. Healing Word, I'm pretty sure is a bonus action only. Because I used it, and my bonus action was gone. But I could still cast a spell. That was a little weird. Maybe this game has a way of like saying which one you want to use if it's both, but I don't know. I'll take a look at it. So which ones are we taking? We can only take 2. Oh, fun fact. A lot of early guides for this game were saying for Bard, you should take either High Elf or Half High Elf because you get an extra cantrip. That is very powerful. Here's the problem. Bards use their charisma modifier and stat for their casting. Just like the Warlock does. And I think one of the other magic classes does too. With Sorcerer, I think? Maybe? The issue is, when you take the extra cantrip with the High Elf, it doesn't use charisma. Because it's a High Elf thing. It uses intelligence. And since Bard's intelligence is usually pretty low, because they use charisma instead, I don't think it's that great. There might be like one cantrip you can take that doesn't require a good stat, but I don't know. Honestly, some of the guides said human's good for Bard, so because you get the extra skill. Vicious Mockery, Speak with Animals, Friends, Charmed, and Light. Well, okay, I'll show you like which ones I'm kind of locked into because I'm embracing the Bard. Look, I make fun of Bard all the time, but it's easy to make fun of. It's Bard. It's a Bard. I like Bard. In most games that have the Bard class, I like it because it's like a jack of all trades. I like that. This is kind of like the Red Mage of D&D, minus like, you know, specific like weird cross-class builds. But I still make fun of it. It's easy to make fun of. And I'm going to embrace that a little bit. For my spells, I am going basically 1/3 support, 1/3 attack, and 1/3 dumb. And as I go, we'll get more and more of those. I will probably lean more into the ratio where I have more support and dumb than I have attack spells. But until I get more slots, you know. So for cantrips, Vicious Mockery is a classic. What little I know of Bard and D&D, I know what this is. It's good. It only does 1d4 psychic damage. That's bad. But an insulted creature, it has disadvantage on its next attack roll. That's good. Also, something you have to watch out for. It says wisdom saving throw, but it doesn't mean it uses your wisdom. It's using your charisma, because you're a bard, but it's a wisdom saving throw on the enemy. So that gets like a little... I have to get used to that. I'm used to like stats. I'm used to Pokemon, right? Like I'm used to stats connecting like that. Like, oh, you're using a special attack? It goes by their special defense. We have Blade Ward. You only take half damage from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing attacks. It's good, but I would say I probably want to take this if I chose like College of Valor or College of Swords. I'm a long-range bard. I'm going to be using like a bow or something. Well, I know what I'm using, but I don't really think this is that necessary. Also, you can only use it on yourself. You can't use it on anybody else. Maybe there's like a thing you can do later where it turns it into the ability to use it on other people, but you can't right now. Oh, they actually do? Oh, good. I was hoping for that. Hey, cool. That means I don't have to be, I don't have to have an imagination to do it myself. Awesome. Thank you, game. Because I'm great at insulting. You smell. They have advantage against that because it's terrible. You have Mage Hand, which I know is like a really fun utility thing. I know, and I'm tempted to take it because I know it's just dumb. This is dumb. It's a dumb cantrip. When I say dumb, I don't mean bad. I mean dumb. You can do stupid stuff with it. This is the kind of thing you do at a D&D session where you just mess with people. True Strike. Gain advantage on your next attack roll. I believe... Again, the wording is like a little off. If you don't know what it does, the wording can be misleading. You don't cast this on yourself, from what I saw. Maybe the person used it wrong. When I saw it used, they cast it on the enemy, and then I'm assuming anyone who attacks them gets the bonus against them. It's also possible they just used it incorrectly, and they're supposed to cast it on themselves. I don't know. Because it says gain advantage on your next attack roll. Because in this game, you can cast anything on anybody. It's very possible they used it incorrectly. Friends. Gain advantage on charisma checks against non-hostile creatures. This is basically Jedi mind trick. You cast it on somebody and you have advantage on like persuasion and intimidate and deception. Here's the problem. In higher difficulty modes, the target might accuse you of enchanting them. I'm not playing on the higher difficulty, but I kind of don't want to take this because I don't want to have that problem. And I'll be honest, this is kind of also coming from like a real world scenario. I've just never been comfortable with the idea of like mind controlling somebody in a sense. I don't like it. Like it makes as a good aligned bard, it makes me feel a little weird taking a spell that makes people like do what I say more often. Yeah, we don't want to, let's not get into that. Like in this game, on this difficulty, it's probably fine. But it sounds like if you play on the tactical difficulty, they know you're casting it, and after it's done, they're like, hey! Yeah, I think it's less hostile, and it's just like, if you cast it on somebody and then it runs out, they're like, why did I do that? It works for Jedi mind trick, too. I've seen in media where someone will Jedi mind trick somebody and they'll do something and then they'll be like, and afterwards it's like, why did I do that? Dancing lights is actually pretty cool for utility. You illuminate a 9-meter radius. And since I'm human, I can't see in the dark, so. Light is kind of similar. You basically infuse an object with light. The problem is it can fail. That's a problem. Here's my question. It's a dex saving throw. If I cast it on my own weapon, do I have to save against it? Like, if I'm casting this on myself or a teammate and we want it to happen, is there still going to be a dex throw, or is that just for, like, enemies? Because I know if you use this on an enemy's armor, you can see them better, so you might get advantage on them. But if you're using it, like, on yourself... Yeah. I do know they streamline combat a little bit. One thing they changed I really don't like, I want to see all the dice rolls. Now it's kind of like XCOM, where when you attack somebody, you see the percentage. You don't get to see the actual rolls unless you need to. Like if you do like bardic inspiration on your allies, and an enemy, and it might say like enemy needs 14 to hit, rolled 15. Do you want to use bardic inspiration to help it miss? Yes or no? Otherwise, it won't show you the rolls. Then we have Minor Illusion, which is also fun. Creating an illusion that compels nearby creatures to investigate. This is also dumb and fun. I like this. I like Vicious Mockery because it's dumb in the whole insult thing, but it's also good. I'm torn between Mage Hand and Illusion. The light stuff is useful, but we can just have a torch or something. Or when I unlock a third cantrip, we can take it then. I want to take Mage Hand for just dumb stuff. And Illusion for probably useful in combat, but also dumb stuff. I'd love a D&D situation where you can like illusion stuff outside of combat and just do dumb stuff like that. I'm going to do one or the other. I don't want both. If I unlock a third cantrip, I don't want both. At that point, I will take either dancing lights or lights, probably, or light. Because these are like kind of in the same vein of just like weird. Well, I do know, like, I don't know a lot about the party members in this game, but I do know that other party members do have that. Like, I've played the beginning. I know one of the starting people in your party in the beginning part has it. So Illusion might be fun because it's different. Yeah, we'll do Illusion. Spells. Now, I did say 1/3 support, 1/3 attack, 1/3 dumb. Because we only have 4 spells now, I'm going to go 1 attack, 2 support, 1 dumb. We have Animal Friendship, which I'm already taking. Oh, no, not Animal Friendship. No, the other one. The other one. Where is it? Wait, is that one the right one? Hold on. No. There it is. Sorry, wrong one. Speaks with animals. Look. One of my favorite builds in games similar to this is the talk build. In KOTOR 2, I love playing Sentinel, Watchman, with like 18 to 20 intelligence, so I can pass any skill check. And this just adds to that. I can talk to animals. Also, one thing I love about the spell, it does take an entire level 1 spell slot, which does kind of suck in the beginning, because you have like 2. But look how long it lasts. It lasts until a long rest, which gets your spells back. So you can cast it again if you want. You get a lot of I think I'm going to get a lot of mileage out of this because it lasts so long. So yeah, this is my dumb. This is my 1 dumb pick for level 1. Now I need 2 support and 1 attack. I know I'm going to take Healing Word. It can be used as a bonus action. Again, I think there's that weird thing where like you can pick which one it's used for. Because I played a paladin as my test character. I used Healing Word, but it took the place of my bonus action instead of my spell action. But in the end of my turn, I wanted to shove somebody, but I couldn't because that's a bonus action. So there has to be some way to like, but these say action. So I guess Healing Word is always your bonus action. Yeah. Well, I thought that just meant it could be used as a bonus action, not that it has to be used as one. Like it could be. Which I guess is why you would take Cure Wounds and Healing Word. Because you could do both in one turn if you wanted to. I'm going to do Healing Word. And I kind of like Bane. Up to 3 creatures receive a negative D4 penalty to attack rolls and saving throws. This is good for like, hey, they might miss more now. It's good. Because one of our, as far as support goes, I want like 1 supportive buffing move and 1 like debuffing negative move. Bane is a good one. Charm Person. I know what this is. I know what this is. Did they change this from D&D? The campaign that I watched a while ago, Dissonant Whispers made someone run in terror as far as they could away from the person using it. This says it makes them easier to hit and they can't move. Did they change this? Yeah. Also, since I'm playing a long-range bard, the lay on hands type healing, not great for me. I might take it eventually as a backup thing, but not great. I'm squishy bard. But yeah, I remember a point in the campaign where someone used Dissonant Whispers and they ran, and Attack of Opportunities just hit them like all over the place. That's how you use that move. You would use it and they'd run past all your allies in a straight line, and then they would just get hit. Like it was kind of like the Klingon paint sticks kind of thing, where they all just get like 1 hit on them. Fairy Fire. All attacks within the light turn visible. All targets. And attack rolls against them have advantage. That's not bad. This is one of those utility ones I kind of wanted. You never know when this could come in handy. But I'm only taking 1 right now, so. Heroism. Make yourself or a target immune to frightened and gain 5 temporary hit points. Increase the creature's movement speed by 3 meters. It also lasts until a long rest. That's nice. Sleep, I've heard, is pretty good in this game. Tasha's Hideous Laughter, I've also heard is good. Basically, it's kind of like a stun. It leaves a creature prone with laughter And I think they get to roll every turn to get up, though. Target can try to shake off the effect each time it takes damage. Okay, it takes damage. Okay. Also good. Thunder Wave. I know what this one is. Boom. So for my damaging spell, I'm either going to take Dissonant Whispers or Thunder Wave. It depends on if I want an AoE attack or a single target that's good. So it is a wisdom saving throw. I think I read that charisma saving throws are more rare. Like they're easier to do as the person casting it. Like characters tend to have less charisma. So charisma saving throws like stuff tends to like work more often as opposed to like wisdom or dex. Apparently dex saving throws were easy to make because when I was running around like when I did that multiplayer game for like an hour or two, I didn't pay attention to the story stuff. I was just playing for fun. I was playing as a cleric, and I was using what's their cantrip that you can use? It does a D8 radiant damage. I'm trying to remember what it is. Sacred Flame. It missed all the time because it was a dex saving throw. It missed all the time. Well, it didn't miss. They just didn't take any damage from it. All right. Dissonant Whispers or Thunder Wave? Do I want AoE up close? I think it's up close. Yeah, I think this has to be like, if I remember correctly, this is like a cube shape, but it's like closer to your character. While this is just a long range spell. 18 meters. Yep, 5 meters. Yep. I'm going to take Dissonant Whispers just because I'm more of a long range bard. If I was playing a more like up close sword and shield, I'd probably take this. I'm trying to lean into the long range part. Like I have no reason to get that close to an enemy unless they get close to me. I guess that's the point, but so now we need another support spell. I kind of like Bane. It's one of the few like negative things I have. Or this. Bane. Of course. Sleep is also really good. It's a combined 24 hit points, meaning if you have 3 enemies in the fight and they all have like less than 24 hit points total, you can cast it on all 3 of them. It's good. It's kind of like it also takes enemies out of the fight, but it ends when they take damage. And since you control all your teammates, you can just have them sleep for 2 turns. That's really good. So yeah, Dissonant Whispers is my attacking spell. Healing Word is my beneficial support spell. Talk to Animals is my dumb spell. It's because I like it. I think I might take Bane. I like the idea of like affecting 3 different enemies with an attack roll penalty. It lasts for 10 turns too, which is nice. It is a concentration spell. This is not. This is not. This is not. And this isn't. And this isn't. Good. I don't like to have too many concentration spells because if you do another one, you lose that one. As far as I'm aware, though, if you cast a concentration spell and then you cast a non-concentration spell, you're good. It doesn't cancel the concentration spell. Only two things can cancel well, 3. Death can of the enemy. But either you cast another concentration spell or you get hit and fail the saving throw. Or the fight's just over. So I like having only 1, and that can be my 1. Yeah. And then when we unlock another slot, like I said, I think I'm going to do like 1 attack. I'm doing 1 attack, 2 support, 1 dumb. I think I might do 1 attack, 2 support, 2 dumb next. So, because I am more of a support character rather than damage. So, which means I'll probably take either Long Strider or Featherfall, just for utility. Yeah. Also, I know there is a respec in this game, so that's always a possibility. And when I get 6 spell slots, so 5, I'll take another either dumb or utility, and then when I get 6, I might when I get 6, I might do 2, 2, and 2. So I'll probably take Thunderwave then, as like a just in case get away from me spell. Now, got some choices here. Could go hand drum. Could go flute. But then you have the other options. Now this is where I'm torn. Lute is more like the typical bard. I feel like anytime you see a bard, they usually have a lute. Lyre is more like bard from Final Fantasy XIV. Yes, I know in 14 you can use a number of instruments, but your equipped weapon is a harp. And this is probably the closest to that. Then you have my personal favorite. I am a fan of the violin. So the question is, what do I want to do? Do I want to do typical bard, more like 14 bard, or my personal pick? I think I'll do my personal pick, just so I stand out a little bit. Like I don't have a lute like every bard you find. I have a violin. Now, these are for flair, but also skills. And since I'm a bard, skills are important. Now for bard, from what, again, I read a guide on how to build the bard. Doesn't mean I'm listening to it, but entertainer makes sense. Acrobatics and performance is good. Entertainer makes sense for a bard. You could also do guild artisan. You could do noble. You could do whatever you want, honestly. Remember I mentioned I'm not going to min-max my character? This is kind of the one time I'm going to. When you go into abilities and you go to your skill proficiencies, yeah, you have your human proficiency, which is just an extra proficiency from being human. Then you have your 3 proficiencies based on your bard class. So I have 4. And you get, I think you usually get 2 from your background. Now, one thing I actually did not know existed, because I've never played a class that had this. When I did cleric, I noticed there was another thing in this screen. There was proficiency and expertise. I have never seen expertise. As far as I can tell from just seeing what it does, I'm assuming expertise, I think it said expertise like adds to your proficiency. So adding it to a skill that has no proficiency wouldn't do anything, maybe? Or if you had proficiency based on like your stats, it would add to it. Not sure. Okay, doubled. So it wouldn't, like, if you want to get the most out of it, you'd want to use it on a proficiency skill. So then it doubles up on that too. Okay. So again, I'm min-maxing here. I can choose 3 because I'm a bard and 1 because I'm a human, and you get 2 from background. I already know that College of Lore Bard gets a free proficiency in Arcana, Sleight of Hand, and Intimidation. Which means we don't want to pick those 3 right now, because something I did have to look up, there's no such thing as double proficiency. Proficiency increases as you level up. Right now it's +2. Eventually it'll be like +3 or 4. I don't know. But you do not want to double up on proficiencies because it doesn't do anything. So if I were to take Intimidation now, I would get nothing out of it later when I get the proficiency from lore. So we don't want that. So we're not taking Sleight of Hand, Intimidation, or Arcana. Well, I already know the background I want. It's perfect for what I want, and it makes sense. Guild Artisan. Your skills in a particular craft have earned you a membership in a mercantile guild, offering privileges and protection while engaging in your art. Repairing and discovering rare crafts will bring new inspiration. Insight is always good. Like I always saw that like insight and perception are pretty good to have. And persuasion, I mean, come on. That's a given. Perfect. Also, I like crafting in 14. So that makes sense for this character. Oh, also something I forgot to mention. The character Kinnison comes from Final Fantasy Tactics. And that character, who used to be me in the game, was a mediator knight. Which means my skills were verbal. And one of the only 2 classes that can use a gun. And since I'm going to be a long-range bard, I felt this worked nicely. Also, the knight's abilities in that game are like support. You can break equipment. You can also lower stats from a distance. So, makes sense. So we have insight and persuasion. Again, we do not want intimidation, arcana, or sleight of hand. So for our human trait, which I don't think it matters which one we use. This bonus increases as you gain levels in your class and applies to all checks for that skill. It's the same thing. I was seeing like if there was any difference. Now, ad break. You know, I'm kind of glad Twitch lets me know when an ad break starts. To anyone who's subscribed, hello. This is your 30 seconds of subscriber only time. Hi. If you're not subscribed, I'm glad that it tells me that now because I can just stop what I'm doing. If I'm in the middle of a conversation and things are happening, can't really help it, but... And... Ads done. That's nice. I can plan around it now. Good. I do have it set to the minimum, which is 30 seconds, so... Alright. We are going to take... Performance. We are a bard. That makes sense. I think performance will be fun. Entertain audiences. Command the stage. I believe otherwise known as distract. And I'm sure there'll be a part in the game where we can act on stage and earn some money or something. I'm sure that'll happen. We're also taking deception. Now I will explain my character's my character's morals and their personality in a second. I'll explain that one. Perception is always good. Unfortunately, perception is wisdom-based. At best, I'm going to have a modifier of 0. But +2 is better than nothing. So. We already have insight. Unfortunately, I can't increase it. What else do we have here? Investigation's not bad. History's not bad. I have one more I can do. What do we want? We don't want this. Survival. If this character is kind of loosely based on me, survival should be negative. I don't know. Screw nature. I hate nature and nature hates me. I'm okay with that. Medicine. Meh. Animal handling. I know how to talk to animals, but I don't really think I need animal handling. It's also wisdom based. Religion. No. No. Unless this skill helps me burn nature, no. Investigation, I still think is pretty decent. History, I kind of like history. Being a bard, we're a person of storytelling and information. I think history kind of rolls into that nicely. We're going to get Arcana. I'm not a stealthy person, although we do get a +2 because of my dex. We get that later. Acrobatics. If this was me, it'd be 0. But we're a dexterous... Is that a word? Dexterous? If it's not, I made up a word. Fine. We're a dexterous bard, which means acrobatics does make sense. Athletics is -1. There's me. That's the me with this character. I'm thinking history. I think it could be fun. I choose this before I read a guide that says, what are the best skills to take? And history is like at the bottom. I like history. Sure. And again, we'll get Arcana and Sleight of Hand and Intimidation later. Now we got to mess with this. Charisma being 17 is, and Dex being... The reason why it kind of goes with this is, yes, I do know the feat system. I did have a character make it to 4 when we were doing the When I did my co-op campaign yesterday for like 2 hours, we killed a lot of people. So we got a lot of experience early. We took advantage of the fact that we had 4 people in the beginning. Well, 5, I guess, technically. So what you can do is you can choose a feat that gives you +1 and 2 stats. So you can actually get a new modifier and increase +1 in your dex and your charisma in 1 level. However, which is more efficient? Is it more efficient to do this? Yes, you lose a modifier in charisma. Well, you don't lose it actually because it was 17. You only get modifiers on even stats, so you don't lose anything. You actually gain a +1 in dex by doing this. And you can take the same feat and do +2 in charisma. In the end, you have the same outcome. 18 charisma, 16 dexterity. But because of this, you get the benefit of +1 dexterity that you didn't before. I think this is better. Because the other way I only get +2 in dexterity, and I still only have +3 in charisma. I think this is better. I'm going to lower intelligence to 10. We don't have to be that smart. I either could up strength to 10 to get rid of the -1 penalty, or I could up con to 4 to 14, because I'll probably never touch that with a feat. So unless I get an item of some kind, 13 sucks. I don't plan on leveling up my charisma or my con. So it either has to be 12 or 14. Unless I have an item. Sometimes it happens, like in KOTOR. I believe it's in KOTOR 2. Early on, you can find an item that has +1 con. So starting with odd con actually does make sense.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, look who it is. One of the people I played with yesterday. I was telling everyone how we got to level 4 early because we were just killing everybody. Yeah, my option here is to have con be 14 and never touch it again. Because for a long-range bard, 14 is good. Or I lower it to 12 and up my wisdom to 12. Here's the problem with doing that, though. I have this odd point that I don't know what to do with. Everything's even. So what do I do with the extra point? This is why I think having con be 14 is better. There's no extra point. This does nothing. This is useless. You get no modifier. I'm still at -1. There's no point in doing that. But if I do this, no extra points. Well, I am a bard. Also, that brings up a good point. I'm not save scumming. What I roll is what I roll. I've watched a few people. I've kind of like tuned out of it because I don't want spoilers and story and stuff. But I've watched some at least one person who was like save scumming every decision, and that's fine. If you want to play the game like you're an 80s action hero with plot armor and see all the awesome good outcomes, that's content. That's a playthrough. I'll probably do that at some point. But for this playthrough, what I roll is what I get. When I do my paladin playthrough off stream, I might do like the save scum best stuff, but yeah, I could. Well, no, because then I still end up with the I still end up with 1. The problem is once you get to 12, is it 12? No, once you get to 14, it takes 2 points. Which is different than KOTOR system did. I believe in KOTOR, this was 1 point, this was 2 points, this was 3 points each. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I see it. It's to go from 13 to 14. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that's different than KOTOR. I'm used to the where every time you go up by 2, it requires an extra point after that. This is different. Stats. I would like to get rid of the -1, But if I have any stat with -1, it's going to be strength. It's not that big of a deal. And it kind of fits the roleplay. I'm a bard. I mean, come on. Because like I said, if I lower con, I don't want con at 13 because I'm never going to put a point into it. So that's a waste. If I lower it to 12, I have 3 points to spend. Yeah, but it's just that extra point. I don't know what to do with it. The reason why I thought about wisdom is from what I've heard, there's a decent amount of wisdom saving throws, but also wisdom checks. So having wisdom at 12 is not useless on me. I can do 11. Ah, curse you stats. What do I want to do?
Welcome aboard.
Oh. Another member of our Murder Everyone team is here. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. Those are my two options. Either I do this, or I lower this and do this, and I just put a point in wisdom or strength for the hell of it. But I hate doing that. Could I get away with... No. No, also, the higher this is, the more this is worth it. Because you know how, like, you have increased point spending every time you go up? Like every other time? This doesn't... This is also a level up thing. When you level up with a feat that gives you +1 and 2 or +2 and 1, you don't want to use it on something that has less than 14. Or even 15. Because you're not getting as much out of it. Again, going back to KOTOR. It's my example. When you level up every 4 levels in KOTOR, you get 1 point to put in. You never want to level up something low, because it's a waste. Because in the character creation, it costs more and more points to boost a stat. But when you level up, 1 point is 1 point. It'd be a complete waste to use it on a stat that has like 10, 11, or 12 in it. You could have just done that when you made your character. Oh, lore. So I'm going to be more of a long-range caster bard. Which is why I'm okay with con being at 12. But I still have this extra stupid point that I can't get rid of. Because I'm never going to raise wisdom. So this is kind of dumb. Efficiency-wise, I should do this. I'll never have to touch con again. Let me go back to the recommended real quick. Again, I still say this is better, because you get a +1 dex for your entire, like, first couple levels that you wouldn't have before. But if I did keep it like this, does that change my stats at all? Lower that. Nope, it does not. I believe this was intentional. I think I'm going to go... Yeah, but isn't con the health thing? Yeah. I mean, instead of doing con, I could do wisdom. I know Bard doesn't use wisdom, but there are a lot of wisdom checks I could use it for, but I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is the most efficient way to do it, because I have no points left over. Yeah, this is fine. Again, if I had to pick one strength to be negative, one stat to be negative, it's strength. Also, being a human, I can carry more, so it kind of makes up for it. Yeah, the only downside is the -1 to strength checks, but that makes sense. Bard is not all about strength. I'm not going to try to make a strength check. Then we have history, insight, perception, deception, performance, persuasion. All sounds good. Now our character. What's a good Kinnison face? I'm thinking this one. Now, if Kinnison's anything like me, yeah, I know. Kinnison is my fantasy world character. And being in a fantasy world, you spend a little more time outside. Even a bard. So even my character is going to be, like, not incredibly pale. So, like, one step away from the palest possible. Sure. Confirm. Let's see. Voices.
Where to next? What was that?
Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Hells.
Be wary. It's opened. More of those wretched...
Where to?
It's time!
What was Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Hells. It's open. More of those there's
What?
I'm thinking voice 1 for a bard.
Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Yeah. No scarring. No, we're a bard. We don't do that much fighting. We're good. Okay, body art. None of that. Eyes. Do a nice green. Yeah. We don't need makeup. Hair. There's a lot of hair options. Hey, look, they have one for me. Actually, no, more accurately, they have one for me. No, that's me like 10 years ago. Where's the one that's accurate to me? Where is that hair? Oh, there it is. That's me after not getting a haircut for like 6 months. Except I do not attempt like the comb over stuff where you kind of like push the growing hair on the side up on top to make it look like you have a little more on top. I don't care. I once let my hair go for like 8 months without getting a haircut. And it was kind of like this, just less up top because I don't care. It was just all on the side and back. I'm not doing this though. No, Kinnison is my fantasy world character. We're not doing that. There actually are a few that look pretty good for a bard. What do we got here? It's pretty bard-like. Where are they? There's literally one called Bardic Inspiration. Of course, I have a nitpicky thing about this. I always hated hairstyles in games that cover an eye if you're in combat. I especially enjoy when it's a game where you're playing an archer and you're right-handed. So like you're probably mostly using like, you know, like one eye, or, you know, like when you aim a bow, you're kind of using mostly like one eye, and that was the eye covered by hair. It doesn't make any sense. There was one more. Oh yeah, this is like the Geralt hair. Like this kind of reminds me of The Witcher. Could do Bardic Inspiration. I kind of like the one I had first. I don't remember where it was. Oh no. I've lost my hair. No. That was not bad. Yeah, it was that one. That's pretty bard-like. What are we thinking? That one or this one? Basically without the part in the middle. I kind of like this one for the bard. Yeah. Now, I know you can respec later. Can you change how you look later? I mean, if there's one thing in the character creation you should be able to change later, it's your hair. I feel like that makes sense. Are there barber shops in this game? Can I roll for a haircut? What happens if I critical fail haircut? Well, I think we all know what happens if I critical fail haircut. I think we end up with this. Oh, I should roll for hair. If I get a 1, we'll go with this. Well, I do have... Hold on. I actually do have that. Roll... I think I did it like... No, how did I do this? What was the command I made? Was it that one? Nope. Nope. I forget the... Oh, I think I have to do this. Roll and then space 20. Nope. I'll get it eventually. There it is. Okay, 14's fine. That's good. 14's good. 14 plus modifiers. Yeah, we're fine. Oh yeah, I don't know why I did that in chat. Through my Stream Deck. I think I added the dice rolls in my Stream Deck. Yeah, I can roll like D whatever from the Stream Deck. Yep. Ooh. Yeah, I'm thinking either one of those long ones. I kind of like this one. Pretty bard-like. Now, as far as hair goes, oh man, I don't remember the hair color I gave my character in 14. Probably something similar to mine, which is like a brownish blonde. Kind of like that. Or what it used to be. My hair got darker and darker as I got older. That when you have blonde hair as a kid, especially when you're outside a lot, your hair does get like naturally bleached by sunlight. So if you saw like my 2nd grade school picture, my hair is white. I spent so much time outside as a kid when I was younger that like my hair was like white for like 2 summers. But as you could tell, I spent more and more time not outside. My hair just got darker and darker and darker. Yeah. Nice light brown color. Do have the blondes. Yeah, it's too light. I kind of like that. Natural highlights. No. Oh, graying. Not bad. Now let's go with that. Now let me see how the faces look now that I have like a different hairstyle. Sometimes it can change how it looks. Let's see what we got. No, I still like this the best. Cool. Facial hair. Now, normally I like putting facial hair on my character. As a bard, I kind of like the clean-shaven look. I feel like there's only 2 options I feel like there's 2 options for facial hair as a bard. You can go the smooth, like, clean-shaven route, which I think makes sense for being a performer on stage, you know? You got that? Oh, thank you for the alert, Dreadwolf. But there's also another choice. Now, unfortunately, well, I think that's the closest we got. I was going to say you have, like, the somewhat thin mustache and, like, a little bit here. Unfortunately, this game doesn't have some of the more ridiculous ones. Yeah, you don't have, like, the merchant look from, like, Fable. It's getting there. But yeah, my 2 choices would be, like, something like that. Or just nothing. I'm going with nothing. I think we're good. We have our Vicious Mockery and Minor Illusion. We have our Speak with Animals, Healing Word, Dissonant Whispers, and Bane. We're a bard, so we have Bardic. That's something we didn't get to see. Bardic Inspiration. Inspire an ally to add a plus D6 bonus to their next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. It lasts all the way to a long rest. And I believe you have 3 of them, I think, until you have to do a long rest yourself to get them back. Or is it a short? I think when you level up as a bard, you can eventually get them back with a short rest. They're good. Also, depending on the subclass you pick, it changes this. I don't know if you can do both of them, or if it permanently changes it to only one form. I do know for lore, it's, I forget what it's called, but it makes it so you can use it on your enemies instead. Instead of doing a plus D6 bonus to those, you can do a minus D6 to your enemy. Which is pretty good. Our journey begins. Oh yeah, the Guardian. I forgot about this. I have no idea. I kind of know what the Guardian is. But I don't know if it matters who they are. Like, you don't have to pick a class. You just pick how they look. So, who should be our Guardian? I didn't think about this. Yeah, I didn't think about this. I don't know what I should do for this. I could just do random. Like, I really don't know what to do with this. We could roll. We're playing a D&D game. Why not roll for it? Yeah. So how many races do we have? 10. Well, let's roll a D10. 1. We have a drow. How about body type? Requires a D4. 4. All right, so big guy. Only 2 sub-races for them. Lulf Sworn Drow and Seldering Drow. Oh, it actually changes their appearance a little bit. Well, I mean, I can always change it back, probably, but... Coin flip. That is 1. Paragon is 1. Renegade is 2, or heads or tails. So that one...
Good luck.
Let's see. How many? There's 4 of them, right? So we'll do a D4. 3. That would be...
Follow your...
Oh, there's only 2 voices. Okay, never mind.
Don't be afraid.
Then I guess we're doing this one. Faces. 7 options. You know, we're breaking out that ever so common D7. Does that exist? Like, that doesn't exist, right? Like, there is no D2, it's a coin flip. There's a D... I know there's a D3. I'm pretty sure there's a D3 for whatever situations were required, but I think there's a D3. There's 4, there's 6, there's 8, 10, 12, and 20. Is there a 12 or only 10? I think there's 12. There's 12. Well, I do know there's romance in this game with your party members, so I don't think it matters for this. Maybe they're an option. That being said, just in case it is a thing, maybe I should... Yeah, we'll do a coin flip between those 2, just in case. Renegade. Alright, someone... Hey, it's like real life. Someone who's a foot taller than me. Alright, we already did that. Now we have different facial options, so we can do a D8. 8. 3. Alright. Different sub-race for... Nope, same thing. Way too many. Let's just skip that one. Eyes. Ooh. 16. 13. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, that's kind of creepy. It's like a... That's kind of nice. I thought it was going to be like almost white. I guess it is. Makeup. 4, 8, 12, 16, 17. Can do that. 16. Cut. I can't really randomize this, so let's just pick something. Oh boy. I was gonna say on a drow, you can like barely see it. Oh, that's fine. It is a little darker, so it does kind of add that effect to it. Yeah, it's fine. I don't tend to mess with stuff like this. I know I mentioned, like, again, I mentioned this could be a positive thing. In video games like Skyrim, where there's like a million things you can do in character creation, it takes forever. And a lot of it is stuff I don't care about that much. I tend to skip some of it. So like lip tint and stuff, like, I don't care. Default's usually fine. What do we got? Hair. Lots of hair options. I can't roll it. I don't have a D50, so we're just gonna pick something. That's not bad. Again, being me, the hair options really don't. I really don't care most of the time. A lot of the characters I make, that don't really have hair, so it makes it easier for me. Although there are those games that doesn't have my hair option of nothing. You know, I kind of liked. I actually do like this. I'll go with that. Ooh, I kind of like the Raven Black. What about Black Red? That. Okay, that's good. Oh yeah, I didn't do the skin tone. Okay. So show all. Okay. So when it has show all, apparently when you go to skin tone for different races in this game, it gives you like the canonical skin tones that you can do. Like this is how Drow can look. But if you go to all, it's everything. And yeah, any Drow I've ever seen in video games, pretty much just Neverwinter from my experience. Yeah, pretty much like a different form of like gray or blue, purple. I kind of like that. Now, one thing you can't do that you can do in character creation, when you go into Drow, like if you, oh, that's right, it's Drow. If you go into half elf, you can do a half Drow. So your skin tone ends up kind of being in between like human and Drow, which is pretty cool. No, our Guardian is full Drow. Sure. I don't have to name them either, so. All right. That only took an hour and a half. It's already 6:30. I looked over and saw it was like 29, and I was like, oh, it's only been a half an hour. Like, no, it's been an hour on top of that. So besides the iconic look, I don't know much about mind flayers. I know they're kind of like psychic. They have like mind stuff. I also know they're usually seen as a villain. I like how, even though video games have been around for so long, you can still tell what a cutscene is, like pre-rendered cutscene. It's not in the actual engine of the game. There's always that slight effect on top of it where you can tell. Also, cutscene loud. This has definite collector vibes, by the way. Like, I know Mass Effect wasn't the first to do it, obviously. But of course, since I like Mass Effect, I can't help but think of that. And it can't be D&D without dragons. Now, I'm not entirely sure why these dragon riders are attacking. I don't know if they're trying to save the city or they have their own agenda. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out. I do like, again, like collectors. The mind flayers do have technology, obviously. Whenever I think of D&D, I don't think of tech. But they got tech. But it's organic tech. Which has always been interesting, but also usually finds its way in sci-fi. In sci-fi, there's usually that one space race that uses organic tech. It's interesting. Yay! One thing I do wonder, one of the origins you can pick as your starting character is this character. So what happens in this cutscene? Did they make a cutscene specific to her? Because you were just looking at her through your eyes. Oh, hey, there's a 3. When I saw this, I was like, hey, Baldur's Gate 3. I thought the title was going to pop up next to it. They have a treaty with Tiamat. Isn't Tiamat like the evil dragon? I know I fought Tiamat in Neverwinter. That was the first big like 20-person raid they made. And for the first couple weeks, no one could beat it because people just would not listen. You had to like fight all 5 heads and get them down to like 5% HP, and then kill them all in one go. And people just would not listen, so they would just continue to fight it until it died. And we just fail every time.
Oh, my head.
Ah. Yeah, but isn't Tiamat also usually connected to something like, not necessarily evil, but something a little more not nice than other ones, like Bahamut? I mean, in some media, Tiamat is evil, like Final Fantasy. At least early Final Fantasy.
With haste.
So this has controller support. I could use controller, but as I've said when I started this game, I don't play these kind of games. I did not grow up on CRPGs with keyboard and mouse. I don't really like the controls that much, so I'm kind of like forcing myself to get to know them because I would love to be able to go back and play more of them. A game that's been on my list for a while that I've actually owned is called Tyranny. Tyranny plays like this in a lot of ways. It's point and click, hotbar, but it also has a lot of choice stuff you can do, kind of like a fantasy-based BioWare kind of game, where there's like a lot of choices you can do, and you actually kind of like one of the choices is evil, which is always fun. Oh, hello, lunch baggie. So while I do think controller support is fun for a game like this, I'm going to be using keyboard and mouse.
I'd still be stuck inside if we hadn't been attacked.
All right, I'm going to turn up the voices. I intentionally like lowered the voices, but
Not getting back in that thing.
that's better. Although conversation might be a little louder now.
Someone else got out.
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Ooh, our first choice. Not really. Like when I played my paladin character past the starting point, and when I did the stuff yesterday, I did use keyboard and mouse. But I'm just trying to get more comfortable with it. Like, I'm the controller PC person. Any game that has controller support on PC, I usually use controller. But...
This should come in handy.
Oh. Dreadwolf, thank you for the 10 war assets. Bits. But yeah, who here is, I mean, I know several, but who here has played this already? I can reach towards the pool, or I can investigate the pool, which requires an investigation check. Did I have investigation? I did not, right? I'm guessing that when you have, come on, word, hello brain, proficiency. When you have proficiency in something, I'm assuming it tells you. I do not have proficiency in this. It's also an intelligence roll. My intelligence is only 10, so... I'm still going for it. Some dialogue options require a skill check, a dice roll that must meet or exceed a target number. Yes. I require a 10, which means I have a 55% chance of doing this. We're off to a good start. We're off to a great start.
You notice nothing more than meets
Yep.
the eye.
That is like the campaign that I watched. Whenever someone rolled like a 1 or a 2 on like insight or whatever, the DM would just go like, "It's a wall." Like I'm gonna use investigation on this wall on these walls in this room to see if there's anything hidden. And if he rolled a 1 or a 2, it's like, it's a wall, all right. Yep. It seems to be made of stone of some kind. I don't think I want to reach towards the pool. I think I'll leave it alone. Again, being a bard, and trying to like embrace that kind of character build, it's like, I don't think I'll be reaching my hand into the goo. Oh.
What's hiding here?
A pearl. Ooh. I like stuff I can sell. One of the downsides to playing on a co-op campaign is you share loot. Now, yes, you can hit tab. I can't yet because I don't have a party. If you hit tab, you can see everyone's inventory. And you can actually, unless you set it, you can actually pull from people's inventory too. Actually, hold on. Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Just making sure.
I'll give it a shot.
But unfortunately, that means you get less stuff. So... Camera rotation. You can use the middle mouse button. Whee! I either use that or the Q and E keys. Either one's fine. A brain in a jar? Oh, I can't read. No, I want to be able to. I want to reach it. Yeah, again, I don't know much about D&D's world or Mind Flayers. Apparently, they put brains in jars. Good to know.
I need a quick word.
Possible new friend?
Yes, you've come to save us from this place. From this place you'll free us.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation.
please. Before they return. They return.
Yeah, I know what this is now. It's an intellect devour, but I don't know. Like, okay, so from what I can tell of this game, like, and how it plays, and wait, I'm gonna learn D&D stuff from this game, whether it's right or not in most D&D settings. But apparently, like, something turns a person's brain into its own creature, I guess. I think you're past the point of saving. No, you're fine. It'll be fine. Hey, who am I talking to?
A newborn. Born new from this husk.
You know no creature like this.
No.
One that is more brain than person.
Our Arcana check failed, so we don't know what it is. I'm not gonna destroy the brain. Tell me what to do.
Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us. Please.
Ooh, options. We could investigate, inspect the exposed brain. I have no advantage to this. And it's intelligence based, so again, I have +0. Strength. Let's not do the strength one. Dexterity. Gently get the pry the brain from the skull. +3 for dexterity. That's the obvious pick for us. But there's no downside to investigating, so I would think. All right, another 55% chance. Let's go. Or 50. No, it's 55 because you can roll a 10. Yeah, we did it.
You notice edema, a swelling of the brain causing pressure where it strains against the shell of the skull.
Ooh, medicine. Attempt a cerebral extract, staying mindful of the swelling. I have advantage? Okay, so I have advantage on this because of my investigate, I'm assuming. I don't have anything in medicine. I might have +1. So if I have advantage, I can use the highest roll of 2d20. I could go for that. Or I could just go for dexterity, what I have a +3 in. I mean, that does seem like it's better. Although this gives a +3, which is nice, but this gives us 2 rolls. That's probably stronger. I'm bad with statistics, but let's try it. Oh, God. I almost had a critical fail and a critical success in the same roll. Ugh. Now, here's a question. This is different in this game. In the campaign I watched and the couple games I've played with D&D type rules, if you roll a 1, you still get your modifiers added. Like if you rolled a 1 but have like +5 total, you would have a 6, which is probably still a fail, but hey. In this game, it appears that when you roll a 1, you do not get your modifiers. You could have +5 or 6 from like your proficiency and your stat modifier of that stat, but if you roll a 1, you get nothing. And, well, the thing is, if you roll a 1, you're probably going to fail anyway. This is my argument of like whether this does matter in one way. Yeah, like if you roll a 1, chances are every modifier you have, every advantage you have, well, not an advantage in 2 dice rolls, but like bardic inspiration, all that stuff, you're probably not going to succeed. How many times in D&D are you going to roll a 1 and have enough modifiers to get where you need to be? Even a 10 would be a lot. You're going to fail anyway. The difference is a lot of DMs like to use 1s as critical fails, which means something dumb happens. Like if you attempt an attack with a sword and you roll a 1, sometimes the DM is like, oh yeah, you go to strike them and you slip and fall on your own sword and take 2 damage, like 2 piercing damage or something. They do funny stuff like that. So in that sense, it does matter. I guess the only difference would be you're going to fail either way probably. The difference is it keeps you from having a critical fail. So I wonder, if I had rolled a 1, would it have counted the 19? If you have advantage and you roll a 1 as one of the dice, do you have to take that or not? That kind of be unfair. The whole point of an advantage is to have advantage. If you roll multiple dice, you have a better chance of rolling a 1. So it'd be unfair to do that. So I'm assuming it doesn't.
The brain lifts from the skull, but you notice an opportunity. You could cripple the strange creature, making it more subservient should it prove a threat.
Do we mutilate the brain? Or do we spare the creature? Yeah, I just wondered, in a game where it takes 1s and no modifiers, would it still take the 1? But I'm assuming it doesn't. Oh yeah, let's test this. Let's test this. I want to see if it works. There is an overlay for this game for Twitch. You can see my party once I get one. You can actually, it's on the left side. You can click and see my party. You can see my inventory, my spells, basically my character sheet. You can also see my party and all their stuff. You can also see my journal. And like, you know, do all that. But there's also a poll feature where I can ask, hey chat, which one should I pick? Now this one I think has been iffy. I've been able to see people's party pretty regularly, but this one doesn't work all the time. Let me actually go to... Oh, there it is. Like if I pick... Let me see if it actually shows up in the game, though. Oops. Okay. Hey, it does. Cool. I just want to see if it worked. This would be a great thing for the new Mass Effect game. I doubt they'll do that, but one of my ideas for a Mass Effect playthrough was to roll dice for like every single choice. That could be fun. Let's spare the creature. I'm not going to go smashing brains.
We are free. Our freedom is ours, friend.
The creature pauses, listening. Something behind your eyes seizes in recognition.
We must go to the helm. At the helm, we are needed.
Okay, so first off, this creature reminds me of something from Beetlejuice. It kind of has that look to it. Speaking of which, aren't they making a new Beetlejuice movie after like 30 years? Is Michael Keaton still going to be Beetlejuice? I mean, he's still acting, so I guess he could. Let's see. Also, the only reason this thing is being nice to me is because of the thing in my brain that they put in. I have a feeling if I didn't have that, this thing would just attack me. So, what's at the helm?
Brain tenses, as though querying an unseen advisor.
Do you not hear it? We will not survive here. We are needed to navigate. We are needed to leave this realm.
Alright. What should I call you?
Us. We are us.
That's not creepy at all. Okay, you know what? When I read some reviews of this game, it's a video game, okay? This is not going to be like D&D where you can do anything you want. If you've ever played D&D or seen some campaigns, you know people will do some dumb stuff. They'll walk into a town, they'll go into a tavern, and there's like obviously an NPC who's going to give you a quest, like the owner of the place, right? But then someone's like, I take out my dagger and stab him in the face. And even the DM's just like, ugh, come on. He was going to be like the next 2 hours of content. Fine. You stab him in the face, he's dead. Cool. Let me just skip ahead 2 hours now. You can't, you know, I'm not expecting a lot of those kind of things in this game, but I did read this game does have similar events like that. There are times where you can do something that a normal video game might not have the option for. And you see it and you're like, oh yeah, that's a good one. Like how he's having the option to attack it is kind of funny. Yeah, sure, let's go.
To the helm we go. We are going to the helm.
Look, I'm a bard who can't really fight. I'll take a nice little party member with me, even if it's just temporary. Some allies may temporarily join you. You can direct... Oh, okay. There it is.
I've got a long road ahead.
Oh, wow! I didn't notice that the first time through. The little profile picture is their character with the top of their head cut off. But they look like they're alive. Just like, hey.
Oh, cursed to put my hands on everything. Curious.
Brain jars, huh?
What path lies before me?
Now, for the sake of, like, streaming this, I probably should zoom in a little bit, because it looks fine for me, but I am very small on the screen for the stream, probably. So if I zoom in, like, this far, but the thing is, if you're zoomed in that far, it's hard to see stuff.
Mind Flayer horticulture.
1,000 years of humanoid history. Elves, dwarves, humans, and more flash behind your eyes.
Oh, can we have that technology, please? Instead of having to read for information, we can just have it, like, put into our brain. I would love that. I will treat this game like Skyrim, in that I will pick up almost everything to sell. Like, anything could be worth... I mean, it tells you the worth on it, usually, but... You do.
Doesn't do anything.
Nothing. Okay. Oh, you can also hold down, Alt, I think. Oh, you can't even do it yet. Interesting. So the game's own tutorial doesn't even work yet. There's a thing that'll pop up later that says you can hold down... I'm pretty sure it's Alt. To see anything interactable. Although it might just be loot. By the way, we're also missing this. Oops. There's a dragon fight I hear, and I'm just looking at the stuff on the ground.
Abomination. This is your end. Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes. Ugh. My head. What is this? Ugh. Skvar. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Ooh. Well, who are you?
Who am I? Your only chance of survival.
Ah, a person of few words. All right. What do you suggest?
First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. As for that thing, it will remain tame as long as it believes we are thralls. It may be of use in the fight to come.
Cool looking imps. Initiative. Did I just say minus 20? Imp just roll minus 20 initiative? Gah. So initiative is also weird in this. As you saw, our initiative numbers were like 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm used to seeing initiatives being a d20. Like you'll see, you'll roll a d20 for your initiative, and then you'll add your modifier to it. I think for initiative, I want to say modifier was maybe dex, because it's, you know, a speed thing. So you'd have like, you know, you could get over 20 or whatever. If you had negative dex, you'd have to subtract 1, that kind of thing. But in this game, it seems to be like very low numbers. You can also loot during battle. I kind of prefer just to wait till the battle's over so I can move around whenever I want. I don't waste movement. But I'm sure there's going to be sometimes where once a fight's over, you're like pushed out of the area. So maybe I should probably loot during battle. Alright, also something I didn't realize. You can move all 3 of your characters. There's no order. I'm used to like the thing where it's like you go next, and then you, and then you. If you do turn-based mode in multiplayer, you can do that. But if you don't, all of you can move at once, which causes a lot of problems. Like there was a thing yesterday where I tried to heal somebody and they used a potion right when I healed them. So, awesome. Waste of my spell slot. Let's control. I like to control our melee characters first, and kind of. Although it does make sense to control Bard because he can debuff people. I need to remember I'm a Bard. We have a Bard in the party now. It's better to debuff first and then attack. Yep, you do have 3 Bardic Inspiration, which I believe a long rest is required to get them back. See, it lasts until. Well, there's an ad break. Well, while we have the ad break going, we'll talk about Bardic Inspiration. It's good. I like it. It's a class-only thing. Only Bard gets it. And it does change when you pick your specialization. It either changes permanently or you can do one or the other. I don't know. We'll see. At level, whatever, I think level 3, whatever we get it. I don't know if we get these back during a long rest or not. I'm assuming we do. And the break's over. Good. It just means if I give this to somebody until we long rest, they have it. Oh, speaking of that. No, not that. How do I get to reactions? Ah, this is where your reactions are. Some of these are on by default and some are not. Speak like this. Whenever an enemy is in your attack range, your melee attack range, and then they move out of it, you get an opportunity attack or attack of opportunity. You just hit them with like a normal melee move. It works for enemies too, so be careful. This means it's automatic. You don't have to be asked every time. It'll just do it for you. For opportunity attacks, that makes sense. But there might be a time when you don't want it to work. Maybe an enemy has something on them where if you hit them, you take damage. Maybe you don't want to hit them. Maybe you want to keep them alive and they have 1 HP. So even if this might be a little tedious, I'm going to have the game ask me. Yeah. Enemies are usually smart enough not to move when they're near you, so. Okay. Yeah, I knew there was a thing where you got it for a short rest, which means it has to be a long rest you get it back. It just doesn't tell you that. It lasts until a long rest, but it doesn't tell you a long rest gives them back. Like for spell slots, recharge once per long rest. It probably tells me here too, doesn't it? Like, or somewhere. I don't know. It's probably somewhere. Alright, let's get used to being a bard. Let's use a cantrip. Why? Oh, I have no actions, apparently. Weird.
I am fury. I am death.
Maybe this is just a tutorial thing? But I have no actions left, even though I have done nothing. Weird.
Nothing will stand in my way.
I will not know failure.
Okay. I keep hitting tab to switch characters. I'm used to playing XCOM. I've been testing XCOM for Anniversary Week. I'm installing mods and seeing if they work or not, and yeah, I've done the first fight like 50 times now. Because when you change settings in the config files, you have to start a new game to have them go into to have them start, which is a giant pain. I did it again. Go us. Good job, us. Also, us. I did it again. It's gonna happen for a while.
Swift and lethal.
I didn't close enough.
Blood comes easy.
I can move, but I can't act. That's fine. I will loot. Not bard loot, but bard pun. We have potion of speed. Oops. What, is the music a little loud? It's not loud now, but it did get quieter. Gain an extra action, a +2 bonus to armor class, advantage on dexterity saving throws, and double your... This is really good. This is really good. Why is this so good? All right. Void Bulb. 1 damage. That's it. Just 1. That kind of seems like a lame item. Interesting. Let me... since I'm just curious, I'm going to wait until the music picks up again and see how loud it is. That's the problem with testing audio. Sometimes in games, you know, things like music will get louder at some points. And I didn't play enough to get to that point. Oh, a scimitar. Oh, I don't have proficiency. If I were to do College of Swords, this would be good. I know you can use weapons without proficiency, but I just don't like to, just because you get like bonus moves with it. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth really using a non-proficient weapon. I can't reach you, but I might as well go that way since I can't do anything.
Victory awaits.
Turn and enter. Good job. Now I can do something. Vicious mockery. I'm gonna make fun of the imps. Can I say that it was great? It was a great... Whoever had that idea, whoever had the idea to make Vicious Mockery actually have insults in the game is great. Also, I need to lower the sound, the sound effects. That was loud. Although it's one of those video games things again. If you were to make a video game, where would you put this? A voice line in combat. Like when you get hit and the character goes like, ugh, would you make that a voice? Would you put that on the voice one? Or would you put that on the sound effect one? Both have merit. If it's a voice line that only happens in combat to react to something, I would honestly put it on sound effect. Because in some games, when you make the voice high so you can hear voice lines, but then in combat, people yell and it's too loud. I personally probably put yelling and stuff like that in sound. Like in sound effects. Because when it's in voice, it drives me nuts. Because it's just like, if I turn it down for the yelling in combat, people can't hear people talking outside of combat. Turn that down a little bit. Well, put it 30. I'll turn ambient down too, just in case that's also affecting something. I'll turn down music. Sure. Combat. Awesome. Yeah. I am going. Actually, I could attack with my hand crossbow. Oh no, vicious. Yeah, that's right. Vicious Mockery is my attack. Okay. I can perform in the middle of combat, huh? I will inspire my teammates. I mean, what? You know what? Why not? Bard Dance, Old Time Battles, The Power of Divinity and Sin, The Queen's High Seas, or Sing for Me. Oh, we're in battle. I can't see. Move, please. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, when you move, it can't. Okay, at least I know now when you move, it cancels. I can just do it again. Good job.
You proved surprisingly adequate in battle. Now, to the helm.
Ooh, a light crossbow. Nice. Oh, one of the cool things about this game, apparently in D&D you can't do this, but in this game you can. Hand crossbows. Hand crossbows are cool because they're, well, look at it. It's a little mini crossbow that you can hit one hand. Well, this game has dual wielding, which D&D does have, but not for that. Apparently in D&D rules, you cannot dual wield hand crossbows, but in this game you can. So guess what I'm going to be doing? I mean, again, my character did have a gun in tactics, and in Final Fantasy XIV, my bard did transition into a machinist class, so makes sense. It's the closest thing in this game to a gun, probably. So I just need to find a second one. And the cool thing is, apparently they're actually kind of hard to find in this game if you don't know where to look. But the bard starts with one. That's nice. All right, didn't do that one. Ooh. Oh, yeah, okay. When you hover over weapons as a character, it shows the numbers for you. So for a hand axe, since I have -1 strength, it's 0 to 5. I could literally do 0 damage.
Time to press ahead.
Double click them or drag them onto, yep. I know that much. Gold. Another light crossbow. Nice. Until I get a second hand crossbow, it might be better for me to equip the actual light crossbow. It's better. Just because I don't have 2 of them. A single gold. Anything else in here? I already looked at you. Nope. Okay. Another hand axe. And we can heal for no HP.
I feel. Ship won't be able to take another dragon attack.
Ooh.
We need to get out before it's too late.
3 gold. A rapier, which would be great if I was doing, well, I'm pretty sure that the class of swords bard uses a scimitar. But rapier's definitely kind of like that bard weapon in my brain. Short sword, simple robes. What is our melee weapon right now? We don't have one. Well, we do now. 4 to 9, 4 to 11. And we get Flourish, which does 1 to 4 and can be a bonus action. Possibly throws your enemy off balance. What is off balance? The affected entity has disadvantage on strength and dexterity checks, and attack rolls against it have advantage. Ooh, that's kind of nice. It's a melee dex save. Okay. They also get Piercing Strike. Deal regular damage and possibly inflict Gaping Wound, which cause extra damage on attacks. Yep, it actually tells me what it does. That's fine. Weakening Strike. This non-lethal attack possibly inflicts Weak Grip, hindering the target's attacks. Has disadvantage on attack rolls and strength saving throws. Nice. All good. Sure. What does the scimitar give? Flourish and Lacerate. Slash at your target's vital points to make it bleed. I do like damage over time. I'll stick with the rapier right now, though. I have no new equipment. I might replace this. This does 4 to 9. This does 4 to 11. But this gives me both Piercing Shot and Mobile Shot. Gaping Wounds. After using dash or disengage this turn, you can make... Oh! You can dash and also shoot. That seems good. That's good. And this just gives Piercing Shot. Okay. Yeah, I was just basing it on the rapier does has the range is 2 higher. And I like the moves that it gives. Also, the other classes I plan on playing in this game are not going to use that weapon. Like, I have a paladin who uses, like, a sword and shield. I thought about doing a fighter or barbarian build that just uses, like, a two-handed weapon. Pretty much no class I'm going to do is going to use a rapier or scimitar. So I figured I'd use it. Also, what is quick save in this? Is it F5? It is F5. Okay. Just making sure. Oh yeah,
Touch nothing without knowing its purpose.
my rules for this game, again, I'm not going to save scum. What I roll is what I roll. That being said, there obviously might be a time where I stumble myself into a fight and lose. I game over. And when I reload, if I forgot to save, I might have to redo the conversation. Now, I can redo the choices, but I can't redo the rolls. They'll be different. So if I do forget to save it at the beginning of a fight, we might see different outcomes, unfortunately. But I think the game does autosave at the beginning of most fights, but if it doesn't, that's the only time you're ever going to see me, like, technically re-roll. I will try to remember to save it at the beginning of every fight.
Another mystery.
Arcane failed. Arcane failed. Wow. We kind of suck. So we have no idea what these buttons do. Probably shouldn't press them. If I came into a room in this kind of place, I would not just start pressing buttons. Without knowing what they do. So.
The man isn't dead, but he's totally unresponsive.
Mm.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Life flickers in his eyes, but he seems totally unaware of his surroundings.
So they're probably pretty much gone at this point.
You! Get me out of this damn thing! We have no time for stragglers.
Look for a latch that might open the
The
lid.
construction is too alien. Nothing looks familiar.
This ship is crashing. Do you intend to die for a stranger?
I'll look around.
Try that contraption next to the pod. They did something to it when they sealed me in. Hurry! Please!
Definitely, once again, getting collector vibes.
The console appears dormant.
Can I just say my character kind of has like that bard swag to them? When he walked up to the thing, that look on his face, he was just kind of like, yeah, like, I'm the coolest. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Look for a
The
switch.
mechanisms are completely unrecognizable at first, but then you spy an empty socket.
I need a key. I am not going to. I have a strength of 8. If I hit it, it probably hurt my hand. All right, we got to find a way to get around.
Socket must power this thing.
Faint images appear in your mind. A brain, a Githyanki warrior, and centuries of darkness.
Someone might want to buy that. What else do we have? Okay.
In a jar.
Dark Mind. A humanoid brain, alive and in perfect condition, suspended in cerebrospinal fluid. I don't know why I have this, but I guess I'm taking it with me. We can go this way, which is the way we're supposed to go, which means we're going... Talk about an advantage that D&D might not have most of the time. There's 2 ways to go. Adventurers, which way do you go? Oh, you went the way of the story mode, which means you can't go back. Oh well. A similar problem is in most especially old JRPGs, where you're in a dungeon and you have 2 ways to go, and that dungeon took like an hour to get through. Do you go right or left? Oh, you went right? That's where the story is. You can't go back. So what are your options? Give up on what was left on the left side, or do the entire dungeon again just to see what it was. There's scimitar and a gold key. Cool thing about this game, certain items such as keys, ingredients, and camp supplies are sorted into handy containers. So all your keys go in here. You don't have to worry about having keys in your inventory, which is nice. Same thing for alchemy stuff, which is great. Camping supplies, which is also great.
How many hosts of these gay infected?
The dazed woman is trapped inside the pod. She doesn't notice you.
Doesn't notice me, huh? Well, what if I played a Bard song? I don't think it's working.
The dazed woman is trapped inside the pod.
What if it did, though?
She doesn't notice you.
What if only the Bard could could make that work? I gotta remember, I do have dumb stuff. I have minor illusion, which I can do, and I also have speak to animals. Well, the brain things are kind of like animals, but they already talk to us, so we don't need this yet. Once again, I am not going to push random buttons. Eldritch Rune, a candle, and 2 gold.
This might unlock those controls next to the pod. Another brain.
Oh, don't worry. When I play Barbarian, it's going to be like an 8 intelligence character where I either press every button I can or I just hit. If the option is there to hit the console, I will hit it, obviously. But if there's no option to hit it, I will push it. Because that's what I do. I cannot wait to... I love characters like that because it's something I never play. I'm going to have 8 intelligence, like 8 wisdom, all strength and con, maybe some dex. Barbarian who just... If the option is there to hit something, I will hit it. That's going to be like the rule. If there's an option, except for like obviously people. But it's like if it's like a thing and it's like, how do you want to interact with this? Hit it. What other character like things could I do? I want to do a paladin. I could do Oathbreaker. I know Oathbreaker is kind of like a popular thing to do. I might do Paladin and then take an oath that I think I might not keep just so I can do Oathbreaker. Isn't it a thing in D&D these days where you don't have to be lawful good? In the campaign that I watched a few years ago, in order to be a Paladin, you have to be lawful good. And you have to play that way. But I think they changed it to where you can be a little... I'm assuming you could at least be neutral. That would be nice. I would consider myself... I don't know. I don't remember exactly what some of the neutral ones do. Like lawful neutral or like... man. I'm trying to remember what I considered myself at that time. Not lawful good. Like lawful neutral I can kind of see, or just like, honestly, just like a pure neutral. Or just like a neutral good. Kind of like that. Or just do true neutral. Just stand there. All right, well, we got something. Let's see what happens.
The console appears dormant.
Insert the rune into the socket.
The console hums to life.
Now, before I start hitting buttons, I do have the option of an arcane check, which I'm going to do. Can I do Bardic Inspiration on myself? Can I do that? Can I? Oh, you can't target yourself. But what if I use it on Lizelle over here and then she does it? I'm betting her arcane is not great. Well, now I'm curious. What is your arcane? Or what your intelligence is 10, same as mine. Where are your proficiencies? Your arcane is 0, whereas mine is also 0. So it actually would be better to give her Bardic Inspiration and do this, I think.
Let me out!
Yeah. It's kind of one of those, like, let down things a little bit where
steadily, awaiting
in KOTOR 2, I always make my character a skill-based character because I like the idea of it, but you can also use your companion skills as well. However, at least in that game, you cannot do dialogue skill checks with your party members. In this game, I think you can, as long as you switch to them before you talk. I'm assuming there'll be some situations where you can't. Let's do it. Requires a 10, which means, again, I have a 55% chance of success. 11 through 20 is 50%, but I can also roll a 10, so it's in my favor. Yay! I know magic good.
The pulsing glow and organic lines of the device make it seem more like a beating heart than a machine. Perhaps it will open the nearby pod.
I mean, we kind of don't have a choice. Well, let me talk to her. Maybe she has some information.
Seems simple enough.
Come on! Get me out of this thing!
I want to ask her, like, hey, did you see them hit any buttons that I might not want to hit? Maybe.
Wait! That can't be. There has to be another way. Please! It cannot be helped. Come!
I guess not. Well, I mean,
The
if we
console hums
leave her here,
awaiting command.
she's going to become a mind flayer. I know that's what happens. I already know that, like, that little part of, like, mind flare lore. So, or her brain becomes an intellect devourer, I guess. So, I mean,
Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. The parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
oh. Interesting. So I could do if this is a wisdom check, my wisdom is 0. Yay. Well, my modifier is 0. Will the pod to open or ignore the sensation? I'm not entirely sure what it's asking here. Connection, authority. So we're basically using it to our advantage to will the pod open. But if we do that, we're also kind of giving into the parasite more. I don't know if I like that. But it would also probably be more successful than ignoring it, so I'll use it when I can. 2. If I fail this, I have a 5% chance to fail this. I have no bonus, which means the only way to fail this is to roll a 1. Remember when I said no save scumming? Well, I almost failed it. Yeah, I barely succeeded. You know, don't raise the bar too high. We don't know this person. We don't want to succeed too hard. We want to barely succeed. So we can kind of like raise the bar afterwards and then be like, oh yeah, you're getting better. And you don't want to just get a 20. Because then everything else after that's going to be a failure compared to that.
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
Again, maybe not the best idea to give into the parasite, but I'll use it when I can, I guess, when I have to.
At last.
Hey, you're alive.
Thought I was done for. I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness, because you have a Gith with you.
You keep dangerous company.
Oh. Dangerous company is what you need in a fight. Got a problem with Githyanki? Did you feel that just now? We're in each other's heads. So do we kind of like push back with that? Or let's just keep it neutral for that stuff.
I did. It must be because of those parasites they put in us. They'll have to wait. I need to get off this ship alive first. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
Oh man. Okay, I mentioned like more like Western RPGs, like BioWare stuff, like Mass Effect, Dragon Age. Yes, there are times in those games where you can refuse a party member to join the party, but it doesn't happen that often. Like the game has to give you a certain number. And in some games, it's almost impossible. There's like 1 or 2 party members you can be like, no, get away from me. And the rest are just automatically join because of the story stuff that's required. But I have a feeling in this game, I can pretty much get rid of all my party members. It wouldn't surprise me. Whereas those games give you a safety net of like, no, you need at least 2 or 3 party members for your whole party. This game probably doesn't have that. Come with me.
Shadowheart. One moment.
Oh, what's that? I mean, I am curious.
It's nothing. Trust me.
Enough of this chatter. We need to get to the helm. Now.
She's right. Lead on.
Ooh. She got experience, I'm assuming, to catch her up to our experience. We could talk here, but I kind of don't want to. I wouldn't talk here. I'm trying to treat this as more of like a do what makes sense kind of thing. And again, in like an RPG of some kind, you can talk whenever you want. You know, like, hey, the Reapers are attacking. Let's have a party. I'm not gonna, you know, it's like, hey, we're kind of in trouble here. Let's wait to talk later.
Need to find a way forward.
Oh yeah, we already went that way. We can go this way now. Don't need to heal. I'm going to save the game. Nothing in here. Good. Oh yeah, don't touch the fire.
Once inside, do as I say. Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
Kanyank.
Everyone's getting along just fine. So, in this game, if you run over fire, you catch on fire. And early in the game, look at our HP levels. 10, 12, and 10. Fire does like 2 to 3 damage usually, as I found, and then the next turn, you take even more damage when it goes away. Don't do that. My very first playthrough as the Paladin character to test things, I may have accidentally done that. It hurts. Also, if the AI is dumb enough, they can also step in the fire instead of you. Luckily, it didn't happen that time. All right, I'm gonna make a hard save, the first one so far. And I'm gonna look at my teammates' stuff here. Let's go to... I'm just gonna check and see if anyone has anything they can equip. Can I give them anything? She has a longsword. Oh, also, if you want to see, from what I've been able to tell, if you want to see the numbers that are accurate, you have to switch to that character. Like, I'm on Kinnison right now, which means when I'm looking at weapons, I'm seeing his numbers, like 0 to 5. If I switch to Lizelle, I now see her numbers. So she has 4 to 13. I doubt I have anything better than that. No. Her range is 2 to 7, and this is 2 to 9. That is better. I will give her that. She also has proficiency. Shadowheart. Do I have any armor at all? No, I just have these robes. Okay. Shadowheart has a mace that's 2 to 7. Let's switch to her. 2 to 7, 2 to 7, 2 to 7, 2 to 6. Yeah, they're all 2 to 7. The only difference is with this, she is given concussive smash. Possibly dazes your target. They can't take reactions and are easier to hit. Or I could give her the hand axe, which gives lacerate. bleed damage. I like the stun better. And as far as long range, she has none, so we'll give her a light crossbow. She is proficient. And that's all we have to do, I think. Yeah. No armor to give, no more weapons. Yeah, we're good. Spellbook. So in normal D&D, you cannot do this, but this is a game, so you can. In D&D, when you set your skills, when you set your spells as a spellcaster, you can't do it again until you level up or camp, I think. Like, set which ones are active. In this game, you actually can. Now, I can't because I'm a bard, and I have no extra things to pick from, I guess. Yeah, like, these are the only spells I have. But a cleric, on the other hand, these are all your active spells. She only has level 1 spells right now, but when you get level 2, you share this. These are your active abilities that you can use. And she has 2 slots that are just sitting there. I don't know why the game doesn't give her 2 more automatically, but there they are. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, in this game, you can do it by just going to this menu. You can't do it in battle, obviously. But we can give her 2 extra spells that she just doesn't have equipped for some reason. So we can do Cure Wounds, the one where you have to touch. We can do Bane, we can do Bless. Sanctuary, Protection from Evil and Good. Or we could do some dumb stuff. Look, I like this spell, okay? Create or Destroy Water. This is the kind of dumb spell I would take on my magic character, and everyone's like, oh, come on. Like, why did you waste a slot on that? You use it once, and it's already gone. You make a puddle. But you can combine it with stuff like electricity attacks and ice attacks, like spells, and I think it's fun. So I'm going to give her that. I can't. She has... Hold on. Oh, I see. For some reason, there are slots here, but you can't put them in there yet. I see. Okay. We have Guiding Bolt, 4 to 24 radiant. The next attack roll against that target has advantage. Not bad. For 2 turns. Last 2 turns. Inflict Wounds, 3 to 30 necrotic damage. Shield of Faith, which I like. It lasts until long rest. It is a concentration spell, though. Remember how I mentioned how this spell is cool? Because it lasts until you take a long rest and it's just active the entire time? Well, this one is the same, but if you do any other spell that requires concentration or you get hit, you could potentially lose it. It's good, though. Armor class by 2 is pretty good. I'm going to take off the necrotic damage one and replace it with one of my new kind of favorite spells for just doing dumb stuff, Command. I gave my cleric Command yesterday in the multiplayer one. It's fun. You can do some dumb stuff with it. The others I'm okay with. Yeah. Now, interestingly enough, our warrior or fighter has Second Wind as a class action. They can actually heal themselves, which is interesting. They also have a cantrip Mage Hand. They don't have magic, but they have a cantrip. So that's interesting. I'm actually not entirely sure why they have this. Like, it's a high hat. Apparently, that doesn't make any sense. No. Why does it show Lizelle? Why is... Oh, you can... I guess you can search it when you... Okay, it's just a search thing. I'm not entirely sure why she has this. Oh, it's a race-based thing. Interesting. It's intelligence-based, which is probably not great for her, but... also has astral knowledge, gain proficiency in all skills of a chosen ability. I've never actually used this. The cleric has access to it through like a divine thing, where it uses like a different form of currency, kind of like Bardic Inspiration. I'm guessing when you cast it, you can just choose it. Oh, speaking of that, one of my favorite cantrips with the cleric is guidance. The target gains a D4 bonus to ability checks. I'm gonna have her use this on me, and then I can talk to someone and get a D4 advantage on checks. Yeah. We'll go ahead and save it in case I have to reload for some reason. There.
Let's get going.
Let's go. But yeah, command is fun. Ew. The brains suck.
Thrall, connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape.
Connect the nerves. Nerves! We will connect them.
Ow. Also, fun fact. Us cannot trigger the button over here. I once did this fight and tried to do some stuff, and I was like, oh, you're the fastest, get and have the most health, get over there, you can trigger. No, they can't do it. So, interesting thing about this fight is you're supposed to ignore this fight right here and just get to this point. You don't have to do that, though. As we'll see here. We're going to do some dumb stuff. I am stuck behind everybody, so let's move other people. Us. Go attack that. Awesome. Good job. And since I'm over here... Oh, yeah, it also can't loot. That's right. We'll just move to the next enemy. Loot.
Where do I go from here?
All right. You have 8 HP. We're probably going to kill it this turn, so the disadvantage on attack roll doesn't matter. I'd rather just get more damage on it, which means I'm just going to shoot with a crossbow. This has 65% chance of hitting. A crossbow bolt has... Yeah, it's better. Let's go ahead and move up as far as we can. And then crossbow. Good. Oh, I also need to loot that. This isn't a good example of a fight we want to loot during, because when the fight's over, you can't come back. So I'll have to make sure to grab that with somebody. All these. Shadowheart. Wait, why'd it go to me? Oh, it's because the Mind Flare has to go first. That's okay.
Still breathing.
I do have my bonus action, but all I can do is either Flourish, which I can't because I'm not in range, and I could use Healing Words. None of us are hurt. I could do Stupid Bard. I could do Bardic Inspiration. Yeah, sure. Lysel. Good. And then I will perform just because I can. Damn. That never hits. As many times as I've done this fight to kind of see different outcomes and try stuff, that rarely hits. And it's really good, too, because it stuns them for like 2 turns. All right, we need to kill you. Shadowheart. You could do long range for 65%, or you could just smack them. Or... you can hear me. I'm just playing. And this is why I chose Bard. Go ahead and loot. We have a short sword and leather armor. Nothing. 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 And can't reach it. That's fine. My chance to hit with the melee was just as bad as long range. So, or I could also do Sacred Flame. See, these are how the different attacks work. My physical attack is I roll a d20, and if it's better than their AC, plus like any kind of modifier or anything, it hits. With these, it's like a guaranteed attack, but the enemy has to do a saving throw. With a lot of these things, if they make the saving throw, they take no damage. But something like Thunderclap, whatever it's called, Thunderwave? Yeah, Thunderwave. They take half damage when they save. That's good. See, that's 5% lower. It must have, like, decent wisdom. We'll just do attack. Yeah. Okay, and then Lysel's next.
Fury, I am death.
She has nothing to attack. I murdered everything. That's in range anyway. I'm able to shoot that, though. Here, move here. Grab that, which is nothing. And then we have piercing shot or just a regular range shot. Piercing shot can be given back by a short rest. They don't have a lot of HP, though. God, 8. Oh, they have 1 HP left. Can I bonus action them from range? No, I cannot. Enemies living on 1 HP. Yeah, they missed anyway. Grab that. Another light crossbow. I think light crossbow is a very nice thing to get early on. Oh, did I? Hold on a second. Did I forget to do something before I started streaming today? I did not. Okay, just making sure. I need to get back in the groove, so I think I thought I almost forgot to do something, but I did not. The Halo music. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Yep. When I hear that kind of percussion, I think Halo. Yeah, I can get closer.
Going.
All right, Mr. Bard. We could do Vicious Mockery on you to soften you up a little bit. Illusion's not going to do anything for us here. Or I could just kill this. Thing is, they can also kill it. Let's do Vicious Mockery. 55% is not bad. I was expecting less. Go for it. Alliteration? Yeah. Alright, I could dash, but I can't do anything after I dash. But I have nothing else to do, so... Get up here. Cool. Dash is basically a double move, but you normally can't do anything afterwards. You have a bonus action, but I don't think you can really do those either. Yeah. There are abilities that I'm sure like that we did see one in making the character where it's like after you dash, you can do this. Oh, it was the hand crossbow on the Bard.
Leave him to me. Connect the transponder.
Okay.
Ignore the devil. We must take the transponder. Heading there.
All right, Shadowheart. Let me get a feel for my characters at this point, since we only have 3 right now. I mean, I know I can change these, but we have Shield of Faith, Concentration, it's a bonus action, does take a slot, Charm Person, Healing Word, which is a bonus action, Guiding Bolt, which is her one, like, magical damage thing. Okay. My cantrips, I have Firebolt, which is just literally, it's just a D10 fire move. Nice. Resistance. Make a target more resistant to spell effects and conditions. Saving throws, Sacred Flame, and Guidance, which is great for out-of-combat stuff. Okay. Now remember, I did give her control, or command, I mean, which you can do some dumb stuff. You can do Halt. Command a creature to halt, preventing it from moving or taking any type of action. Approach. Command a creature to move towards you and do nothing else. Drop. Command a creature to drop its weapon on its turn and do nothing else. Flee. Command a creature to flee from you on its turn and do nothing else. Or Grovel. Command a creature to fall prone on its turn. I wonder which one I'm going to try on him. So I mentioned I wouldn't be safe scumming stuff. This might be the one thing I do. Look, it's the first fight, and I'm kind of doing this for roleplay purposes. I wish my bard could do this. But hey, what do bards do? They sing tales of people's exploits, right? And their victories. Since we're a bard and a group of adventurers, we can sing our own. So the idea that we made like the mighty demon commander drop his weapon in fear, I think would make a good story and song. Of course, the funny thing is I have no one close enough to grab it, but I maybe should have waited. If it ends up not working out, I'll wait to do it the next turn. He might not grab it next turn. I think actually it might give you like 1 turn leeway. So we want to get as close as possible.
Will ascend. My path be true.
Go ahead and maybe kill you. Wow, that was low. It did kill him though. There's no reason to do any of this stuff. And turn. There we go. Is my bard gonna pick it up? That'd be funny. Yeah, my bard's got better stuff to do. We could do bardic inspiration. We could do bane. There's only 1 enemy, but it's still helpful. We could do vicious mockery. Oh, we could use dissonant whisper. Ooh, how... Right. I still want to kill him, but I think dropping the sword is still funny. What do I want to do?
Time to press ahead.
I could try it, or I could cast Bane. I have 2 spell slots. I could cast Bane, which gives them a penalty to attack roll and saving throws, and saving throw would help this hit. And it's kind of like a that kind of effect. You use Bane if it works. To well, it is concentration. That's fine. It's my only concentration spell. Use this to make this more likely to connect, and then this makes them easier to hit for everyone else's melee attacks. Let's try it. 30%. Never mind. Never mind. I'll go for it. It worked. I probably should have waited until everyone was close enough to hit him, but I think it works on ranged attacks too. And now that I did that, I will proudly, well, I could do, am I close enough for flourish? I am. I'm barely close enough. Do it. Ah. Don't move too far. He has attack of opportunity, although he is messed up, so. I do need to loot these bodies, and Brain can't do that. Ah. Good hit. I can get just close enough to melee, within melee range. Probably worth doing anyway.
Heading there.
So, what are our options? I could attack melee for 30%. I could do concussive smash. It's all going to be 30%. Or I could do my guiding bolt. 16% chance. That is awful. Also, why is it 16%? So you have, as you might have noticed, all the percentage chances are divisible by 5. Because again, rolling something on the dice on a d20 is a 5% chance. So if their AC is 14, you have to roll a 14 to 20, which is 7 out of 20, which is 35%. So if this thing has an AC of 15, that would make sense because well, it also matters like with modifiers and stuff of the person doing it. How is it 16? It is disadvantaged, so I have to roll twice and take the lowest. So maybe it somehow does the calculations for us, where if you roll 2 dice, you have a 16% chance of failing, maybe. What do I want to do? Sacred Flame, 40%. I could do command again. Oh yeah, I still have to pick up the stupid sword. What if I left the sword on the ground? That'd be so bad. Come on. I know it's there. I just hold on. Oh, I don't have enough movement. Oh, that's okay. Lysel could probably come in and get it. Good. 1 damage. Can I push you? There. Oh, no, you're up there. Good job.
I will ascend.
Grab that sword. Yoink. I think you can equip in battle, but it takes your entire turn to do it. Plus, like, these guys are resistant to fire damage, so will be helpful. Charge forward and attack the first enemy in your way, possibly pushing them off balance. 40%. But it does get me there. Otherwise, I have to do this for 30%. Yeah, let's do it. Yes. Almost strike. Also miss. Interesting. Oh, I just broke the game a little bit. This guy is only supposed to attack the Mind Flare. He's never supposed to attack your teammates unless the Mind Flare dies. But because he's frightened, he can't move. So his only option was to attack Lysel. Yeah, I broke the game. I could do Dissonant Whispers again. Sure. He did save from it, but I did do damage, so. I'm going to do Bardic Inspiration on Shadowheart. And that's my turn. Very Bard turn. Good job. I still need to loot these. I don't want to forget that. How are you holding your sword? Interesting. Oh. Get him. Yeah. All right, let's go looting.
Let's see what we have here.
We have a topaz which sells for, well, it's worth 60, which probably means it sells for like 30. I can't get close enough to melee him. That is fine. I can also no. I don't think we should use fire on the demon. 40%. Go for it. Awesome. Good hit. One-handed, I guess, or else it also like loot. I guess it would tire your arm out trying to hold it by like the handle. Oh, it's funny. One of the yesterday for the co-op thing, we got the sword from the guy, and our dwarf warrior. He was a fighter or berserker. I can't remember. But the way he was holding it was his other hand was holding it by the blade, which makes no sense. And on top of that, it was a fire blade, so it's even worse.
Victory awaits.
Wow. 64% because I have advantage. Again, a little misleading. Like, the chance to hit is probably like 40%, but because I'm rolling 2 dice, it's higher. So it's still like the stats are still like the same, it's just that I'm rolling 2 dice. Go for it, I guess. Oh, of course I missed. Okay. Good job. Can I shove him again? Here. Yeah. There is kind of a reason why I'm doing that.
Taking a look.
It's clear. Hurry before they strike.
Nothing. Jade. Kind of weird that all the mind flayers just have stones on them. I guess they like to collect stones? I mean, I can relate. When I was a kid, I collected rocks. Of course I did. When you think of me as a kid, it's like, what was your collection hobby when you were a kid? Rocks. Makes sense, I guess. Ow. All right. Go loot that. Okay, something I can sell. I can get close enough for melee, but I am a bard, so maybe I shouldn't do that. We could do piercing shot, which causes extra damage on attacks. Weakening strike, which doesn't matter because they're punching. Or I could do vicious mockery again. The attack roll doesn't matter because he's just punching, and he's not even punching me. So we will do piercing shot. Awesome. As a bonus action, I will... Let's see. Wait, what happened to your... Oh, I think I might have realized something. Oh. Oh, ad break. Stupid ads. Did she... Where did her bardic inspiration go? Didn't I also use it on her? Did she automatically use it? There's no option to choose when it's used, though. I'm pretty sure. Can it only be on one person at a time? No? Doesn't say it's... Yeah, I don't know where it went. Did it auto use it for her? Wait, would it be under reaction for them? No, it'd be under me, right? Aha! Aha! You only have the option of setting it when it's on somebody. Interesting. Bardic attack. Add a +6 bonus to your attack roll, or a +6 bonus to your saving throw. Ask me for both. I just want to... Look, it's the only way I'm going to be able to see rolls that I want to see. Also, I might not want to use it. This guy is just punching for like 6 damage, which is a lot right now. But if they had a sword that attacked for like a lot more than that, I would be more inclined to use it. Like, sometimes you don't want it to be used. If a little imp came along and hit me for 2 damage, I'd rather have that and not lose it. So yeah, I want those on. And that's it. Get him, little brain. Good job. And then, yeah, you stick around. Good job. All right, Shadowheart. 48 health left. We're doing pretty good on the health. I could piercing shot. Only 30% chance. Honestly, Sacred Flame is probably my best bet. It has a 40% chance. Yeah. Go for it. Good job. Everyone making some good rolls.
Time to strike.
40%. I kind of want to come back. I could just go over here and start killing these guys, but I kind of want to come back and start doing more damage. Oh yeah, let's put the mage hand on the field. Hello. And that's my turn. Look, it's a thing that someone can hit, right? It'll soak up a hit. Oh, he's doing like an insight thing. Did it work? Oh, it worked. Oh no, it didn't work. Lesser bore. Oh, I thought it said I lost it. Okay, yeah, I'm still concealed. Not that it really matters.
Take this shit, or Sario will have your head.
Aha! Oh, this is opportunity attack. That's fine. Go ahead. Oh. Shadowheart needed 18 to hit. They rolled a 12. See? I wouldn't use it. If this auto used it, I would only have a 1 in 6 chance of rolling a 6 high enough to... Like, I need a 6. So the game would have wasted it right here trying to roll a 6. I'm not going to use it on a 1 in 6 chance. Just don't use it. It would have done like 2 damage anyway. Alright, Kinnison. How about another insult? We're feeling like a... Aww. No. No. The goo gobbler didn't get a rise out of him. Oh well. I'll send Brain over here to start fighting. He only has a 35% chance of hitting anyway, so... I do need someone to loot these bodies, though. And Brain can't do that. Hit him! Yeah. 30%. Go for it. Nice! Shadowheart has hit 2 40% shots. Get closer so I'm in range to loot the body when he falls. Do I have any bonus? I do not want to push him back that way. Sure.
Swift and lethal.
Yeah, come back. Aha! They needed an 18 to hit. They rolled a 16. So I have a 1 in 3. I have a 2/3 chance, a 2 in 3 chance of getting this. Right? No, it's even better than that. I have a 5 out of 6 because if I get an 18, I hit. Only way I can miss is if I roll a 1. And I didn't do that. I don't get to see what the roll was, but it was obviously not a 1. Sometimes you can look in the log and see the roll. Yeah. Armor class. Roll 11. 2. Let's see. Bardic attack +3. So I rolled a 3. If they actually do add it, I would love if they added an update where you could just see every roll. I know it would slow the game down, but I don't care. I kind of want that. I'm not gonna do it on stream, but like just like personally, I think I'd like to see that. Ow! No, he stopped my singing. Is he trying to find my mage hand again? He is. Detecting presence. Nope. I could smack the boar for like 1 damage. Sure. Hey. You can dismiss, you can fly, you can shove. Didn't do anything. Shoving is fun. Critical miss. And here comes the friends. See if you take too long, they decide to spawn 2 Cambions behind you.
Come a little closer.
Healing potions and disengage. Yep. So, I could melee with Kinnison for 4 to 11 damage. That's a lot. It's because it's based on dexterity, isn't it? I mean, yeah, why not? I did 4. Did I just get the minimum roll? I think I did. Ah. And that's the reason why we don't melee. Yeah, also, they have a lot of HP. I feel like it's way more viable to take them all out for extra experience early on when you have, like, a co-op game. When you have more people. And potentially, like, different classes that you're not supposed to have yet that might prove more useful. Oh, they're too heavy. Oh, I'm so weak. I can't push them. Well, you know what to do. Good. Keep moving up. I know you can't hit the button, but... eh. Oh, don't critical miss. Oh, that's... oh, that's actually kind of bad. don't know what to do. Probably just the usual. Wow, that is 3 in a row. Low damage, but still. Zell, you do not have Bardic Inspiration anymore because I used it. Go for the last... Gotta go for it. Welp. Mage Hand. Punch him. And here they come again. I have like one more turn to do this. Also, I don't have anyone close to the button that can actually use it. Yeah, we gotta be careful here. I think I'm gonna move me to the button because I'm not really adding much to this fight.
At the ready.
Yeah, I know. Attack of opportunity. Okay. I could have disengaged, but I want to be able to do something. Because I can do Vicious Mockery. Can I reach you? I can reach you.
This is you. You act a fighter, but a fool's a fool.
Already did. Oh, I can reach you. Nothing. Okay. Don't know why I moved the brain over here. I mean, I did kill stuff, but... Ugh, 70% I missed. Almost dead. 4 HP. Can we get the kill before they get closer? Well, Shadowheart has hit 3 40% shots. Can she hit a 4th? Wasn't enough, but she did.
Time to strike.
Okay. I need to hit this. What do I have anything that gives me like any more than 40%? I don't think I do. No. All right. Awesome. Hey, I'll take that scale mail. Thank you. And now we run because we're about to get hit by big stuff.
No time to waste.
I'm going to send Mage Hand down. Oh yeah, Mind Flare is also aggroed to us now. I believe the only thing the Mind Flare has, obviously XP would be nice, but I believe they just have a gem on them like the other ones. They hit hard. I once had the Mind Flare like turn around and hit all of us with one move and just kill us all. We're going to move Mage Hand down here. Attack of opportunity. What if I do this? Where? Oh, you don't have disengage? Oh, Mage Hand doesn't have disengage. I could fly though. Are you gonna move? There you go. He was thinking. That should distract one of them. Yep. Oh no. This one's probably gonna hit Shadowheart, and it might just kill her in one hit. I didn't. Okay.
Focused on us now. Let's get to the transponder and get out of here.
I'm going to dash. So next turn I'll be able to activate the machine, and they can't get to me, so we're good. Might take some unnecessary hits. I didn't loot that, but it probably has nothing anyway. Experience. I missed again. Here, like, get in the way. I know. Uh-oh. So I could disengage and get out of there, but they'll just chase me down. I think I have to stand here and just deal with it. You have 32 HP, there's no way I'm killing you. Yeah, there's really nothing I can do that's that effective. I'll disengage. Which one is this? There is. Run.
On my way.
Maybe they'll attack us instead.
Time to strike.
Kill. And run.
Make way.
Oh, good. They're attacking the mind flare now. If I wanted to, I could probably stick around, wait for them to kill the mind flare, sneak in with somebody, grab what's on their body, and then we get out. I could do that. I might try. I might try that. I'm getting greedy here, but I might try it. You're staying there. Oh, don't attack me, attack them. Yeah, this is gonna be... This is dumb, but I'm gonna try it.
I will ascend.
Get a little bit closer, that way you're close enough to loot, but not close enough to where they might attack me instead.
On the move.
Let's speed the process up a little bit, if we can. Oh, oh there goes us. Oh, no, don't go after me. Go after the mind flare. Oh. All right, fine, we're getting at her.
The helm's alien transponder. You've made it in time.
Luckily, the game is nice, and anyone who is down gets right back up. Huh. Look at my 8 strength go. God, what if that was a thing? What if you had a character with 8 strength trigger the scene, and you were too weak to like pull yourself to it, so everyone just died? The end. It'd be brutal, but I would love a game like that, where you have to think about that stuff. Like, oh, I triggered the scene with this person. Oh, they don't have a lot of strength. Oh, we're dead. So as far as paying attention to story stuff, this is kind of as far as I've gotten. After this scene. Oh, hey! Just a random mind flick. Ow. So, can bards fly? Somebody saved us. I wonder who. I'm assuming we'll find out. Well, maybe it was the mind flare that was up there.
As you wake, the tadpole squirms in your skull.
Where did we land?
The chaos of the crash site confuses the landscape. You'll need to find a settlement or landmark, and you'll need to do it quickly. The tadpole is a death sentence, and the clock is ticking. You need a cure.
Now, I don't know a lot about the world of Baldur's Gate. Is there a known cure for mind flare thing in our brain? Or is this going to be a little difficult? Also, again, I don't know a lot about the Baldur's Gate universe or world. Like, we teleported to basically hell. There was a bunch of fire and, like, demon people. And then we teleported back to, like, normal area.
What's in here?
Gold.
I should speak up.
Oh. It's the artifact she wouldn't tell us about. Do we wake her or do we reach for the artifact? Well, in true video game fashion, I'm assuming if you reach for the artifact, she wakes up and catches you. And I'm pretty sure that's what happens. But no, we're a nice bard. We're not going to take something that's not ours. Speaking of that, I know I gave Kinnison deception, and we're also going to have sleight of hand for stealing and intimidation for intimidating. But let me explain. I'm not making a character that's like a thief and is like you know, going to take advantage of people and steal from them and do all that. No. Our character is all about the talky, not the fighty. Which means if we can use deception or intimidation to get out of a fight, we will. We're not going to use intimidation on like some traveling merchants to take their stuff. We're going to use intimidation on somebody to make them back down. I mean, yeah, we're a bard, but we have like illusion and stuff. We can maybe like bluff them. And yes, we're going to have sleight of hand. We can steal, but we're the kind of person that's going to steal from people that don't deserve it in the first place, rather than steal from people that do. Also, I don't know what my backstory is. I thought about making a backstory for Kinnison in this world, but here's the thing. I don't know how it's going to work. We know nothing about the backstory of our character, besides the crafting thing we chose, and we're a bard. We can assume we did performances and crafted. The reason why I didn't make a backstory is, one, I don't know the world of Baldur's Gate. I don't know what makes sense and what doesn't. Two, it's possible, like a lot of games, this game will tell us our backstory. Maybe we have amnesia, typical RPG trope, and we find out later. Or maybe there's an NPC that asks us and we choose our own backstory based on our decisions, our choices. I didn't want that to counteract something I made up. So basically, if we find someone who tells us our backstory or we choose it, that problem solved. If we actually do have some form of amnesia and don't know, kind of problem solved. If we never find out our backstory, well, I guess we can make it up. And for future playthroughs, I will know that I can make up a backstory. All right, let's wake her up.
You're alive. I'm alive. How is this possible?
There's a bard option. Oh, I already love being a bard. I was hoping you might know that. Doesn't matter. We made it. Bard. Perhaps it was some dramatically timed divine intervention. Of course I'm going to pick the bard option.
The divine tend to keep their interventions close to the chest. Though, I suppose it's not impossible.
Well, you are a cleric. I mean, you're closer to divine stuff than I am. Now what? Do you have any idea where we are? What happened to our Gith friend? Yeah.
You might want to reconsider calling her a friend. Looks like she ran off without us.
I mean, yeah, I'm trying to be... I'm, again, pulling from, like, my Mass Effect character. You know, my teammates are cool.
You're more concerned for her than she is for you, clearly. We need to take care of ourselves. First things first. We need supplies, shelter, and most of all, a healer. We might have escaped, but we still have these little monsters in our heads.
You want to stay together? You have any idea where we are? Indeed. I better get moving then. Farewell. That's just, I'm going by myself. Where are we?
No. I don't recognize this place. but anything's an improvement on where we just came from.
You want to stay together, I take it?
We need each other, and we both know what's at stake. Can't think of better company.
And I can make music for us as we walk.
One thing, just before we go. I wanted to thank you again for freeing me. It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't. I'll remember that. Lead the way.
So that's the game's tutorial way of saying that your party members, and NPCs probably, will remember when you do certain things. And she literally says, I'll remember that. It's like a Telltale game. Speaking of Telltale, I thought Telltale was dead. First off, the game Star Trek Resurgence, which I really want to get at some point, I'm waiting for it to go on sale, is a Telltale-like Star Trek game. Awesome. That could be a lot of fun. It's also a lot longer than I thought it was. Someone I know streamed it like 6 or 7 times. I thought it was going to be short. But there's also an actual Telltale game coming out. Not the same company that made that, but Telltale's, I don't know, another company. They're making a game in the universe of The Expanse, which I like a lot. I watched all the episodes. I watched all the seasons, and it was good. So another game that could be fun later. 2 like story-based games. I don't know when that takes place. The Star Trek Resurgence game, I believe, takes place in around the world. I actually don't know. I think I knew at some point. You have original Star Trek, which I know it doesn't take place during that. But you have Next Generation timeline, which is also, if you extend that, Voyager and Deep Space Nine. There's also Lower Decks, which I believe takes place maybe like a few years after the ending of Voyager, which before Picard came out was like the furthest in we got, future-wise. Picard is like 20 years later. And then there's also Prodigy, which I think also takes place only like a few years after Voyager ended. I'm not sure when this takes place. There's also a Star Trek game coming out made by Paradox, the same guys that made Stellaris and all those 4X kind of games. So that could be fun too. I do know when that takes place. That takes place during Next Generation timeline, which to me is kind of like the golden age of Star Trek, just because all 3 of those were around. There is a little overlap. I believe Deep Space Nine Season 1 takes place... it's either Season 6 or Season 7 of Next Generation, and I believe Voyager overlaps with a good bit of Deep Space Nine. I think the first season of Voyager is Season 3 of Deep Space Nine, I think. A lot of good stuff at that time.
If not over, then through.
We don't get a lot of good Star Trek games, okay? It's been a while. A lot of the Star Trek games we have access to are like older PC ones. So we're getting a Paradox game, and we have the Telltale one. Good stuff. Speaking of good stuff. Ignoble hat. Floppish and fluffy, and built for just the right sort of dome, accustomed to having it set upon the head by other people. Wait, where is that? Oh, I thought it was a rock. We have a healing potion. Oh, that's good. Healing potion, good. It is never a bad thing to see a healing potion. Gold. Nothing. Not surprising the brain didn't have anything on it. It has nothing on its mind. Hold on, I'm stalling until I can get to the...
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Fresh water.
Yeah. Hey, 2 apples. Camping supplies are good. Water and gold. Oh. A book. I'm not going to really read a lot. I mean, I guess this is just a song. Yeah, just like a sailing song. Hey, a fish. Hey, another fish. Ooh. Perfumed letter. Books. You can read books and notes you have picked up in your inventory. Oh, I could just pick up the book. I forgot about that. Yeah, anything you can read, you can pick up, and I can sell it. Even if I just get 1 gold, it's better than none. And if I need inventory space, that's the first thing, things that go. So I don't know where I'm going. I did not get this far. I stopped when the thing crashed. So I don't know where I'm going. I did do the co-op thing yesterday, but I was like purposely not paying. I was just kind of following them. I was purposely like not letting it sink in. One of the benefits to having a bad memory, I can kind of like at this point, I can control it somewhat, where I'm just like, yeah, I didn't take that in. It's gone. At least there's a positive aspect to it. Bottle fish. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. I like that. Remember like old school games where they punished you for not remembering something? Where you'd find a piece like a safe code or something, and then you'd have to remember it. But then there's games where once you find the information, you can just be like, hey, that was it. That's nice. No, that's an item. I know it's there. It is. Oh yeah, these are also warp points, which is handy in a game like this. This is the map of your surroundings. So, as you can see, we haven't really looked at a lot yet. We have quests. Daughter of Darkness. We recruited a half-elf named Shadowheart. She was also aboard the Nautiloid and infected with a parasite. Find a cure. We've escaped the hells on the Nautiloid and crashed somewhere back in the material plane. We need to explore this area and find a healer. Inspiration. When a character performs an action that's true to their background, they gain experience points and receive inspiration. Inspiration may be spent to re-roll an ability check. You can have a maximum of 4 inspiration. If you are at your maximum inspiration, completing background goals only grants experience. So if we do anything that involves like crafting, your skill in a particular craft have earned you membership in oh, that's the same thing we already read. Inspirational events. So we need to be on the lookout for like artisan stuff, crafting stuff. You are trained in battlefield tactics and combat, having served in a militia, mercenary company, or officer corps. Show smart tactical and bravery on the battlefield to enhance your prowess. Oh, it actually tells me that after that. Repairing and discovering rare crafts will bring new inspiration. I like doing that anyway. Acolyte. You have spent your life in service to a temple, learning sacred rites and providing sacrifices to the god or gods you worship. Serving the gods and discovering their sacred works will guide you to greatness. This is cool. I like how this game took the idea of inspiration in D&D and like actually made it something. Oh, you can actually see your old dialogue. That's pretty cool. And all the tutorials. No, get that. So I didn't check the door over here. I know it's locked.
Can't get that open easily.
Need thieves' tools to pick a lock, or you can find its key. Oh, another part of the ship.
More of those wretched things.
So, I actually do know this fight. I think this fight's a little rough at this point, but hey, we have level ups we can do. Bard level 2. Ooh. I believe with the Bard, like most classes, when you level up, the amount of HP you get is dictated by a D8. I think it's D8. I got 7. That's a good roll. Class feature. 1 more extra spell slot. That's great. Jack of all trades. Your vast experiences make you more likely to succeed in any undertaking. Add half of your proficiency bonus, rounded down, to ability checks that you are not proficient in. This is really cool. Now, early on, not great. Early on, my proficiency bonus is 2. As you level up, it gets higher and higher. So right now, anytime I have an ability check in an ability I have 0 in, or just not proficient in, that's the thing, not proficient. Meaning I have a bunch of +1s and +2s based on my stats. So those count as well. So let's say I have a check for something I have a +1 in because of my stat. I will now have a +2 because it adds half my proficiency, which is 2. This is really cool if you like skills. It's based on your class and your con. Well, con probably gives you like a couple guaranteed, I would assume. Modifier, maybe? Maybe a D8 plus your modifier? Which would be 10 in my case, so 7's still not bad. I'm pretty sure when you look at most classes in the character creator, it says somewhere D8. We get one new spell. Oh, I gotta decide on a new spell. Animal friendship. Tempting, because I can talk to animals. But I did it mostly for just like dialogue. This is for combat. Charm person. I kind of don't like this one. It's also a gain advantage on charisma checks and dialogue, but again, they might know you're doing it. It's like, I don't want to do that kind of stuff. Cure wounds. I might want to take this as a backup heal. Disguise self. Funny. I'm assuming this could be used for some funny stuff. Fairy fire's not bad. Feather Fall is a nice utility spell that I'm thinking about taking. You never know when it might come in handy. Heroism. Make yourself or a target immune to frightened and gain 5 temporary hit points. Long strider, extra 3 meters movement until you long rest. Not bad. Also, I'm assuming since you have 3 spell slots, I could technically use this 3 times and give all 3 of my party members, when I have them, more movement. Sleep. All around good spell. Toxic Hideous Laughter. Fun. Good. And of course, Thunderwave. So right now I have 2 support spells. 1 heals and 1 debuffs the enemy. I have Talk with Animals. What was my last one? Oh, what's my attack one? Dissonant Whispers. So if I have 2 support, I have 1 attack, and I have 1 dumb. I can either take a damage or a dumb. Really no dumb left. I think Talk with Animals is like one of the goofiest ones. But I'm gonna have fun with it. So I should probably take either an attack or another support type thing. I'm thinking Featherfall. It could come in handy sometimes. Also, shortcuts around the map. I have to remember the terrain matters in this game. Like height matters, where you're standing matters. People can shove you. You can shove people off cliffs and things into fire. This could matter just in terms of getting around the map. Although it is an entire spell. But if there's ever a situation where it's just way easier to just jump off something, I could do this. I was told, however, when I mentioned this, you find a lot of spells, spell scrolls in this game. And Featherfall are apparently some of the more common ones, like the utility ones are fairly common. I might take Cure Wounds just so I can have both healing spells. And say that's my 2, like, I have like 2 support things, a debuff, an attack, and the animal thing. Although sleep pretty good. I think it's between sleep and Cure Wounds. I already do have a heal, and we do have a cleric in the party. I could always take Cure Wounds later. I'll take sleep. It could be important. We could hurt like 2 people and then put him to sleep with somebody else because it's 24 HP total. Sure. I will play them a lullaby. Now, as for my set spells, yep. I only have as many spells as I have. Like, I can't turn them off and put new ones in like Shadowheart can. I just have these spells. Cool. Shadowheart, you have a level up. And since I did play Cleric a little yesterday, I kind of know what to expect. 7 HP. Again, I think that's actually pretty decent. It might not be a roll at all, but... Okay, it even says here, determined by your class, constitution modifier, and relevant racial traits. Hit points increase... Okay, fine, there's no roll for it. I thought there was. Thought it'd be a combination of a roll plus other stuff to guarantee some. Guess not. Well, another spell slot, which is great. Having a healer have an extra spell is great. Then we have channel divinity charges, replenished by short or long rests. This is where you get some special stuff going. Like the one that makes you proficient in a certain like skill or something that costs this. There's one for like Turn Undead, which I think is... Yeah. Turn Undead cost even though it's a cantrip. It casts... No, it's not a cantrip. Never mind. I'm being dumb. But no, it costs a channel divinity, which means I can only use it once for now. Pray to turn all undead that can see you. That's pretty cool. Invoke duplicity. Distract your enemies with an illusion. Within 3 meters of the illusion, attack rolls have advantage for you and your allies. So it's just a better version of my illusion. Why did I take illusion then? It's a better version of my illusion. Although I can use mine whenever I want. It's a cantrip. This requires channel divinity, so... It is better, but I can do mine whenever I want. Oh, this is where you can do like the add class thing. This advanced feature allows you to build powerful combinations of classes at the expense of higher level class features. You can only level up one class at a time. We're not doing that. I'm not going to cross-class anybody because I just want to get the basics this playthrough. I'm sure if I look up a guide, there's just like so many ideas for like different builds you can do. But what it means is, for example, at level 4, I believe at level 4, you get your first feat. I think it's the same for every class. But what happens if you go to what happens if I went to level 3 Cleric with Shadowheart and then did up to level 3 in like Wizard? I have no feat. Because I didn't get to level 4. So you don't want, there's some stuff you don't want to delay. And since I don't know that and know what they are, best not to do it. So this level up is kind of boring because all you get is Turn Undead and this, and that's it. You don't get to pick anything. Prepared spells. What do we want? I want both heals. She's a cleric. I'm going to lean into that. I still want command because I find it fun. I wish I could give command to my bard. It seems like such a bard thing to do. But unfortunately, from what I could tell, only cleric, paladin, and one subclass of warlock, I believe, gets that. Now, again, I'm not going to cross-class. But if I did, I could cross-class bard with like one level of cleric and maybe get that. I don't know if it'd let me. But then you can't get to level 12 bard, only level 11. The weirdest thing about this game is the level cap is only 12. That is weird to me. So, I want at least one attack as a just in case. So, Guiding Bolt would be nice. I kind of want to take Create or Destroy Water. It's a nice utility thing to have. But there are quite a few good things in here. I have Bane. We could do Bless, though. Kind of the reverse. She could have Bless and I could have Bane. I'm going to take the water thing. I feel like every character in my party is going to have at least one weird spell. That's hers. I could get rid of Guiding Bolt and take Bless and just have her be full support. I mean, in my brain, the reason why I never like certain builds in games is because when you have an MP pool or charges, like Red Mage in Original 1, the same charge that gives you a cure would also give you a spell that does damage, like fire something. I usually never use the spell then because I want to save it for healing. Am I willing to use one of my just 3 spell slots usage? But then if I do that, I lose healing. So I will probably never use this. Of course, by that logic, I'd probably never use this or this either. But I'm more likely to. Yeah, we'll just have to be like full support for now. Again, at least with clerics, I can change that whenever I want. You just go into this and just do it. I see. Okay. So we need to find a healer for our gold situation. Unfortunately, in Stargate SG1, there really isn't a. I mean, there's some cures for that, but some of them aren't good. All right, this is probably a mistake. I do know there's a fight over here. You fight these guys. Perhaps I should look around other places before I go that way. I can't go this way. This way is just water. I might be able to go somewhere down here, but it looks like this is the only way to go. Well then. I guess I accept my fate.
That's a friendly look.
I can sneak.
Should mind my step.
Now, is there a button to make everybody go stealthy? Because Shadowheart's just walking around. There it is. Good. I'm not going to do a bunch of stealth stuff in this game, but I also am dex-based, so I am going to do like a little bit. Like, I'm not going to do pickpocket. I know pickpocket in this game is a great way to make money, but I'm not going to do it. Also, when you do stealth, it's really good to do turn-based mode, so they don't just keep moving like this. So if I do turn-based mode, you've entered turn-based mode. The game is paused around you, and the time is broken down into rounds that represent 6-second increments. I don't know why I just kind of added that. I was kind of already aware of this. In D&D, I believe every turn is 6 seconds. Which is why 10 turns is a minute. Yeah, so now if we move, they don't. Can you do stealth attacks when you don't have stealth attacks? I'm assuming you get advantage. I could just go for a ranged advantage attack. That would be good. And just do that.
My hands.
Better stay back.
See, the cool thing is I'm in combat, but Shadowheart isn't. So I can still just move around freely. Positioning is important. Oh, okay. Can I go under that? I think I can. Yeah. Just sneaking around. So apparently this is kind of broken in this game, where if you do, rogues can be very broken because you can enter and exit combat constantly and just reposition yourself in turn-based and just never... I'm not going to do that. I know there's a rogue teammate. I'm not doing that. Like, see, I'm not in combat yet, so I get a sneak attack again. That was like minimum damage, but I'll take it. And because I did that, the other 2 enemies didn't trigger yet, so I just fought that one Intellect Devourer by itself. Let's do it again. Or I can't. We actually are in combat. Never mind. They're just all the way over there. I do not want to waste any spell slots on this fight.
waste a step.
Cantrip. Illusion. Oh. That's something I didn't know. If they do a check, they see it's fake and it doesn't work. I did not know that was possible. I probably should have read, you know, the fine print. You can remain hidden when casting the spell. The spell can be cast when you are silenced. Oh. It actually doesn't let me know that they could just see through it and it disappears. Well, that's annoying. As you can see, I kind of played defensively a lot. Like, I'm waiting for them to come to me, even though they were surprised for a turn. That I probably just could have killed another one. Okay, move up. 4 to 9. There's no way of killing it unless I get a crit. Or, since I know I can't kill it, use this. 60%? I think I'll just do damage for 95% chance. Like, why would I not do that? My only bonus action is are 2 melee actions from this distance, so...
Concentrate. Should check for anything useful.
It's on the way. 43 gold, a rapier, a silver locket, and a pale mint. 50% with Sacred Flame, or 80... Yeah. These seem to have pretty good stats for saving against these. Yeah, 50%. That was minimum damage. They have 1 HP. Ugh. Well, it kind of worked out. They missed me. All right, Bard, what are we doing? What is the saving throw on this? Wisdom. And Sacred Flame is Dex, so I guess their Wisdom and Dex is not bad. I do 4 to 9. How much do you do? Also 4 to 9? 2 to 9. You go disadvantage. Oh. In this game, you get disadvantage with long-range weapons if you're too close. Oh, that's actually... I mean, that makes sense. Go for it. Yeah. Intellect Devourer Cerebellum. It makes an elixir of psychic resistance. I see. I'm going to have to get... Also, I mentioned how I'm using keyboard and mouse because I want to get used to CRPGs on PC. So I can go back and play some awesome ones I've heard of, like Tyranny and Divinity Original Sin. And there are games I tried to play, but I just couldn't stand the actual gameplay with the keyboard and mouse. Like, I'm just not used to this kind of game. This will get me used to it because it has a nice quality of life stuff that I'll be missing in those games. But still. Why did I bring that up? What was the point of me bringing that up? Give me a second. I'll think of it. Controls. Things that... There was a reason why I brought that up, and now I don't remember what it was. I was looting. CRPGs. I don't remember. It'll forever be a mystery. I can't kill this in one hit. Unless... Oh, no, I can with max damage. Sure. Got it.
Well, perhaps our survival isn't such a distant
No,
prospect.
already looked at that.
Good here, I hope.
It is the dumbest thing that I can go on a tangent, and I don't say what I mean to say immediately, so I forget what I'm going to say in that time frame. Ugh. You stepped on a surface that could become dangerous affected by elements like fire or lightning. You know, the goo. Poisonous speed, which is great. Caustic Bulb, which is 1d4 acid damage when thrown. And Spiked Bulb, 1 damage that causes bleed.
Breathe deep.
Oh, I know what it was. Potions. I am never a fan of resistant potions I can only use for a little bit. Like in Dragon Age Inquisition, they're really good. Like when you fight something that has a lot of fire damage or ice or lightning, bring those with you and it helps a lot. I just don't like having to use temporary buff items. But something like this, I probably should. Basic poison. Coat your active weapon with poison. Targets must succeed a Constitution saving throw or become poisoned. Another game is like that is The Witcher. Especially The Witcher 1, where you make like a ton of potions. That's kind of a big part of the game. God, I've tried to play just like CRPGs. I've tried to play The Witcher several times. I can't do it. It just, for how I like to play games, it does not age well for me. Aren't they making a remake of The Witcher 1 that plays like 3 though? That'd be cool. Healing potion's always good. 2d4 plus 2. Yep, that's the same. I don't know why there's a skull in here. I'll take these two. I don't think I need the skull. Can I go this way? I think I can go this way. Or I can just go around. Anything over here? No. Okay, good. We will just go this way and go back around. Now, I'm hoping when you click on a spot outside of combat... No. I almost ran in the fire. I figured the AI would be smart enough to move you around the fire. If you did like a long run. Apparently it doesn't. So I have to pay attention. I could go this way. Oh, dead end. Good. Okay. Hold on. Another issue with using keyboard. I'm dumb with buttons. I hit the Windows button instead of the Alt button. That's actually the biggest reason why I hate using keyboard. My left hand with keyboard controls. It's not necessarily... Why didn't you pick that up? It's not necessarily the actual keyboard and mouse controls, technically. It's the fact that when you use a controller, you hit most of the other buttons with your right hand. You aim with your right hand, thumb, and you have the 4 face buttons. You have the 2 bumper buttons. Left hand just moves. D-pad are buttons sometimes, maybe. And the 2 bumper buttons on that side. With keyboard and mouse, with mouse, I only have like 2 buttons on it extra that I maybe could map. And then keyboard is everything else. You have to jump, you have to crouch, you have to run, you have to use abilities all with your left hand. And my left hand is dumb. Also, my hands cramp up pretty badly when I use keyboard and mouse for too long. I'm just used to controller. Oh, hello, person. Like, my friend, a couple friends and I, we played this Starship Troopers game. It's kind of fun, actually. But it's keyboard and mouse only. And after I played it for like 2 or 3 hours, my hands were just like, just giant cramps. Anything up here? Before I talk to that person, I want to go this way. Don't see me. Okay, good.
Hey, I need some help.
No, he saw me. Well, whatever. There was something over here, wasn't there? Yeah. Why isn't that showing? I'm hitting the Alt button to show drops, and it's not showing. Spiked bulb and a void bulb. So the Alt button doesn't work all the time. I see. Camera can't move any further away from your character. Yep. Well, I'm just looking around. Since the Alt button doesn't work all the time, I'm afraid I missed something. Mysterious liquid. Is there a way to recenter the camera on your character? Oh, well, I can just do that. Switch and then switch back. We could go up this way. Let's go talk to that person first, and then we'll come back that way.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Because that leads over here. We might as well fill this out.
Shouldn't have
Okay.
wished to live in more
Hey.
interesting times. Something's on my mind.
Hurry! I've got one of those brain things cornered. There, in the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
Easily. Stand back. Kill it yourself. You look able enough. Leave. Again, we're kind of being like the good bard. Yeah, sure, we'll help you kill the brain thing.
There. Can you see it?
And there's an ad. Good timing.
Just a dumb boar. You're relieved until you see the flash of a dagger.
I will wait for the ad. He tricked us. Oh no. I'm assuming if we had high enough perception or something, we would have seen through that ruse and just immediately been like, no. I know what you're doing. The ad's done. Yeah. Put it away. We don't need to fight. If this is a robbery, you're off to a bad start. One more step and I'll make you eat that knife. Not a very bard thing to say. No. Remember, our thing is making a fight not happen with anything we have, whether it's through persuasion, intimidation, deception, whatever.
Don't we? I saw you on the ship. Free, scuttling about. You're in league with them, aren't you? Those tentacle... Ah!
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light, the fear.
What was that? What's going on?
Oh, you can talk to the boar? Oh, I need to remember to turn that on. If I'm going to use talk with animals, I need to just have, like, whenever I do a rest and get my spells back, the very first thing I should do is just cast it. I should just know that, like, yeah, one of my spells is going to be used. Otherwise, what's the point of having it? It lasts, like, forever until you take a rest. I think I'm going to... I said I wasn't going to save scum, but that is a mistake I made. I'm so used to, like, hoarding my spells for combat. I'm going to use that every time I get my spells back. Otherwise, there's no point in having it. Oh yeah, I should mention this. I looked over here and it reminded me. If anyone isn't aware, I was on keto for years and lost some weight. But after I got off keto for medical reasons, I gained a bunch of weight back because I got off of it really quickly. And I'll be honest, I like to eat. Food's fun. So, yeah. So, at my lowest, like comparing my lowest on keto to what I am now is a difference of like 80 pounds. And I'm only 5'6". So you can imagine, I can feel it. I can feel the difference, especially since I gained it pretty quickly. But I'm trying something like the last couple weeks. Basically like incremental changes. Week 1 was no more fast food or pizza or anything like that. Right? I can have a cheat meal every now and then, like on a Sunday, like every other Sunday, every third Sunday, whatever, but stop that stuff. You'd be surprised how much of a change something like that can make when you just keep doing it. Week 2 was no more carb-heavy snacks like Cheez-Its and chips, and I do like my carb snacks. I'll eat a box of Cheez-Its as a meal. Not great. A box of Cheez-Its has like 2,000 calories in it. You know how much a box of carrots has in it? I actually did the math on this. A box of Cheez-Its with the amount of like ounces of Cheez-Its in it is literally, it's like 1,800 calories. It's a lot. But a whole box that much of carrots, like baby carrots that I had to snack on, was like 150. It's amazing. Like how little carb, like little calories are in vegetables. Of course, I hate vegetables, but if I want to eat a bunch, vegetables are the way to go. This week is no more soda. I've been drinking sugar-free soda. It's still bad for you. You can't look at sugar-free soda's ingredients and go, oh, this is fine. It's like drinking water with additives. Like, no. It's also bad for you. In some ways, it's worse, because it has a bunch of artificial sweeteners and stuff in it. Maybe it's better to just have regular sugar. But this week, no more of that. So, I'm going to be a little crankier, because I've been drinking a lot of soda, and now I'm not, so... Also, most of the soda I was drinking had caffeine in it, so I'm assuming caffeine withdrawal will start tonight or tomorrow. Yay. Next week, I'm actually starting my intermittent fasting, where I will be eating, every day I'll be eating from a certain time period. Mine's going to be 2 to 8, just because of my sleeping schedule. I'm going to eat a meal at 2, and then I start stream at 5 on those days, and then I'm going to have a smoothie while I stream for dinner. And on days I don't stream, still eat 2 to 8, but I won't have a smoothie. I'll have like 2 meals. I think it'll help me quite a bit. All right.
I need help.
Where is my talk with animals? Oh, I hate seltzer water. I hate it. I don't know why. I like soda, but I've tried seltzer water. I can't stand it. Now that's a good idea, and this is the reason why it reminded me. I'm using not the healthiest thing, but you know those like water flavorings you can get. There's some that taste like tea and tea with lemon. I've been drinking those in water. I have one right here. They're not great for you because they have a lot of like weird ingredients to like mimic flavors, and they're not great. But I've heard of Mayo. It's like a pretty decent natural. Again, not sponsored by it. It's like I looked up like what are the healthiest water additives you can do besides just like lemon juice, and that comes up a lot. It has a lot of like more natural stuff as opposed to just like words that have like 20 letters in it and it's a chemical. So I'm thinking about trying those. I believe there's also one that has caffeine in it. So if you like caffeine in your soda and you kind of miss it, that might work. I'm gonna speak with animals. Now this is on like forever. So let's find some animals to talk to. Like that boar.
I want to have a word.
Hurry. I've got one of those things.
Something else that'd be smart to do. Have
in the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
Uh-huh. I need to have Shadowheart cast Guidance on me. Guidance gives you like a D4 towards skill checks. So before like every conversation, it should be Guidance cast on me by Shadowheart or someone else that has it. And maybe something else, but that should be a given. Okay. Yep. When I was on keto, I drank nothing but water. But look, I'll be honest, it's soul sucking. Being on keto, like, destroyed my soul a little bit. I like food. Food's my thing. Everyone has their thing. Everyone has their comfort thing. When people get off work of a job they hate and had a hard day, what's their thing? What do they go home and do? You know what mine was? Nom, 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 nom. That's what I did. If I had the next day off, ooh. I'm not kidding. There were days at certain jobs that were just so messed up. And the more messed up the day, the more I want to eat. So on the way home, I would go through the Little Caesars drive-thru and get a pizza, a large pepperoni pizza. And then I would go through the McDonald's drive-thru right next to there and get like a McDouble and a fry, because it was like 2 value meal things. And I would go home that night and just eat all of it. Like, that was my coping thing. And when I was on keto, I didn't have that. I lost that. I was actually kind of joking, like, does keto have like mental health effects? Because there were points where I was just like messed up. And I was like, oh, I get it now. I didn't have my coping thing. Now I'm 80 pounds heavier and feel like crap all the time, but I feel a little happier because I can have it. Still unhealthy, though. If only I could switch it to, like, something healthy, even if it's still food. Man, I've had a bad day. I'm gonna go home and eat some carrots and celery with some low-fat ranch or something, like a vegetable tray. Yay. That'll make me feel better. I don't mind it. I don't mind carrots. Carrots are fine. You know, is it just me? Everyone's taste is different. Is it just me, or do carrots taste a little bit like licorice? I normally don't like licorice. It's too strong. But for some reason, the baby carrots that I get have a slight black licorice taste to them, and the subtleness is not bad. I can't stand celery, though. People say celery doesn't have a taste. Like, oh, it's like a free healthy food. Just eat it. It doesn't taste. No. Celery has a taste, and I don't like it. It's strong. Whenever I eat, it's a strong taste for me. It is very obvious. I tried doing the thing like what kids do, where you take the celery and put peanut butter on it. I didn't put raisins on it. I didn't have raisins. Raisins have a crap ton of sugar, which is why I don't eat them. I like them, but when I ate the celery with peanut butter, you know how strong peanut butter is, right? It's a very powerful taste. When I ate the celery and peanut butter, I tasted peanut butter. But after like 5 or 6 bites, all I could taste was celery. The peanut butter was gone. Kind of like when I tried peanut butter, I tried a peanut butter and banana sandwich because everyone was like, oh, it's awesome. It just tasted like squishy peanut butter to me. I couldn't taste the banana at all. It just tasted like weirdly like squishy, gooey peanut butter, and I kind of don't like that. I've never had hummus. I don't even know what hummus is. That's one of those things I've heard by name, and I've never tried. Is it a vegetable spread? So you're eating vegetables with vegetable spread? That's kind of funny. That's kind of like when you put like almond milk in cereal. You're eating cereal with liquid cereal. Kind of. Like liquid, liquid carb, liquid grain, that kind of thing. Or was it almond? No, what was the other milk I had? I think I had a milk that was more like, I don't remember. I don't remember what kind of milk it was, but I think it was literally kind of like grain milk. And so if you eat cereal with it, it's just liquid. You're just eating liquid cereal with cereal. Cooked mashed chickpeas blended with, I don't know what that is, lemon juice and garlic. I like those two. I don't think I like chickpeas. I think I've had them a few times in a salad. I don't think I like them. But if they're cooked and mixed, it's probably fine. Maybe I'll try it. Oh, look, I'm looking for healthy alternatives. It was oat milk. That's what it was. I couldn't remember what it was. It was kind of like, it was like really, really watered down oatmeal. It is good. I liked it. I actually like it. I like the taste of it. I should probably start getting it again. I think the problem was I like cereal. And the one thing I didn't like oat milk for was cereal. Because it just didn't, it didn't taste right. I have no, what is it? I don't know what it is. But yeah, I'm always looking for a good snack that's not bad for me. Like obviously Cheez-Its and stuff, not great. So again, like baby carrots work for me. I like them, they're fine. But I'm always on the lookout for a good snack. I like the action of snacking, like the act of snacking. So a lot of things don't work for that. All right, let's talk to the boar. Talk to the boar.
There. Can you see it?
If my perception check it does something.
Just a dumb boar. You're relieved until you see the flash of a dagger.
But I want to talk to it. It's an animal. Why can't I talk to it? Stupid scripted story thing.
Don't we? I saw you on the ship. Free, scuttling about. You're in league with them, aren't you? Those tentacle... Ah!
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light, the fear.
What was that? What's going on?
It's the mind flare worm. It connects us. No idea. Put the knife away and I'll tell you everything. I mean, I don't mind sharing the information, yeah.
The worm. Of course. That explains things somewhat. And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
I might have done the same thing. No, I would not have done the same thing. That is a lie. But I'm not hey, like I said, Kinnison's not above lying to make things a little easier to deal with.
A kindred spirit. My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me.
Now see, the game says that you're from there too. You're a Baldurian too. Baldurian? And again, I tell him your name and your story. I don't know if there's a part in this game that lets you like make up your backstory in the game. Kind of like in KOTOR 2, where instead of having a save file from KOTOR, you just kind of like give information in a dialogue sequence that lets you know certain things from the first game, your playthrough. Kind of like if Mass Effect, Mass Effect has like the comic thing, which is not that great, but it's still there. So that's why I didn't give my character a background. I didn't want it to clash with this one. So right now I'm not doing a background, just because it might pop up. Yeah, I'm from there too, I guess.
Is that so? We clearly move in different circles. So, do you know anything about these worms?
Unfortunately, they'll turn us into mind flayers. I know we don't want them in our heads. Yeah, we do know they'll turn us into mind flayers.
Turn us into... Of course it'll turn me into a monster. What else did I expect? Although, it hasn't happened yet. If we can find an expert, someone that can control these things, there might still be time.
Control it, we need to get rid of it. To travel with me, our odds are better together. True. I need to get moving, but you can shelter at my camp. And I guess you would talk with him then and then decide if he joins the party. Yeah. Join the party.
You know, I was ready to go this alone. But maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea. And you seem like a useful person to know. All right. I accept. Lead on.
Huzzah! We have a rogue in the party. Your party is shown on the side of your screen. The portraits show your character's health and condition. Drag the portrait apart to split the part. Oh, I forgot you could split the party, which is the one thing I always heard not to do. If there's one thing in D&D I heard over and over again, besides certain words like initiative or roll for this or whatever, is don't split the party. Let's level them up. I have no idea how to level up a rogue. Not my style. As far as like the deception and stuff goes, sure, my bard has that. I mean, those are talking skills. As far as like fighting styles go, rogue is not my thing. All right, we all have 17 HP. Cunning action, hide. Hide from enemies by succeeding stealth checks. Stick to the dark and avoid enemy sightlines. Attacking or casting a spell. I mean, we can all do this. Dash. Cover more distance. Why are these? These are just the same things we have. Are these just better versions of it? These look to be just the same things we have. Okay. That's all we get? That's a boring level up. HP and things we already have. All right. Hey, look, I can do these things. Oh, look, I can do them too. I mean, yeah, but I have them too. I can do dash and sneak and...
Well, hello.
Yeah.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, well, new party member. Do we want to mess with any equipment? We haven't really found anything new lately. We have a second rapier, which I can see him using. It kind of seems his style. Aren't they bonus actions? Oh, they are actions. Oh. That's the difference. You can, wow. You can dash as a bonus action. That seems good. You can also, wow. Well, this makes sense. The rogue is supposed to be all about movement and, like, positioning. Disengaging as a bonus action makes sense, because you can disengage and kind of, like, go behind somebody and maybe do... Is flanking in this game? The way this game isn't set on a grid, like most things are. Does this game even have flanking anymore? Just because of the way you move? That's good, though. That's good. He has the Thief Kit. Awesome. But I believe if you fail, it breaks. Yep. I need to get more of these. I like this kind of stuff. I want these for me. I'm going to get Sleight of Hand once I take my specialization. I want a Lockpick. Lockpick means not for stealing things, but just like getting extra loot. I like that. Yeah. Like, I guess this game doesn't have flanking. Because flanking only really works for the grid system because it's obvious. This game you can move too freely. I think it'd be hard to, like... I guess you could have like a cone of it. Or if you have like a 45-degree cone in the front, you could also have one in the back. And that could be like a flanking thing. Let's see here. Dagger. Daggers. Come on, dagger. I mean, I know it's a rogue style, but you can also dual wield. Is there a benefit? Is there a penalty to dual wielding in this game? You'll automatically use your bonus action to make an offhand attack while using two weapons unless you toggle this option. Wait, what? Toggle dual wielding attacks. Huh? So if I don't toggle something, it uses my bonus action to attack, but if I do, it doesn't. That, okay? I don't know what that means. Also, why can't I change? There you go. Interesting. So if I do single wield, my bonus action is attack. But if I do double, I just attack with both as my attack. Why would you never do this? Like, why would you not do this? If you do this mode, it's like attack is my attack, bonus action, attack with my offhand. Or you could just attack with both and keep your bonus action. I don't get the point of doing it the other way. Well, they said that's what this is. If you do single, it's like main attack and then bonus action with this one. But if you do this, you attack with both. So why would you ever not do this? Also, it does make a difference. The damage on this is only 1 to 4. Offhand damage, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't do dual wield for now. Well, I guess I could test it. I'll leave it in dual wield mode and see what happens. So, although 1 to 4 is not great. Can you do like a... Oh. 4 to 9. This is just better. 4 to 9, 4 to 7. I know the abilities also matter. Like for this, I get Flourish and Piercing Strike. And for a dagger, I get... Well, okay, never mind. This just kind of seems better. Light? Oh, you can also throw them, apparently. Do I have another short sword to do? I do. 1 to 6. Yeah, this is just better. Unless I'm missing something about daggers. This is just better. Works for me. Not proficient. You're proficient in a hand axe? But you're terrible with it. Wait, what is your strength? Also 8. That makes sense. Let's give you a long range option. You have a short bow. Other person took my light crossbow, so that's fine. Oh yeah, let's do this. Oh, you can't dual wield with that, can you? Oh. Rapier, finesse, light, finesse. Where does it show you can dual wield it? Light, finesse. I'm assuming light. Well, since I'm using one of these, go back to this. Where'd the other short sword go? There it is. Sure. I'm probably doing something dumb, but I guess I'll figure it out as I go. Oh, there's a light crossbow. It gave it back. Cool. Have that. Are you proficient in it? Yes, you are. Good. And that should do it. I really don't... Oh, yeah. Also, where's that... Uh-oh. Oh, you got it. Good. Oh, I just realized something. Remember that sword that I got from the guy dropping at the beginning? What's-her-face has it. It's in her inventory. I hope I don't lose it because of that. It was in her inventory when she disappeared, so hopefully she comes back with it at some point. We have leather armor. Wait, who got did she also get the scale armor? Oh, did I give her both of them? She has the sword and the scale armor. Wonderful. I have my simple jerkin, which is only 11. Ugh, I think she has both. Chain shirt only has 13. Padded armor has 11. All we have is this and this. I guess we'll have to... Hopefully we find her at some point. I mean, I'm pretty sure she rejoins the party, so... Okay, before I keep going this way, I was going to come back. Although, what is... I was going to come over here and finish going this way. Wait, where did I... Oh, no, where was the... Oh, it was this way. It was this way. There was a path somewhere over here we could go. Yeah, that one. Okay.
One day I'll catch a break.
I don't want to hit the fire, because apparently AI's dumb. And they'll just walk into the fire.
Mind flayer. And it's hurt.
Oh.
That thing's bound to be dangerous, even if in...
You weren't here before.
Best be careful.
Well, just in case there's a skill check of some kind.
No one stopped me yet.
You approach the dying monster. This is the thing that abducted you. You could end its life here and now, if only you didn't feel compassion. Compassion.
Give in to the emotion. Is it right step away? No, you should be furious. But you. Step
you
away.
Can't move, can't think. Thinking is mercifully done for you. It will be a joy to serve, to die for it an honor. It's possessing your mind, forcing you to love it, but then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
Ooh. Concentrate on its thoughts, or take advantage of the lapse, break free. I do have +1 to... Interesting. Now hold on a second. Intelligence is a stat, not a proficiency thing, not a skill. I get +1 from Jack of all trades. I thought Jack of all trades gave you half your proficiency to skills. But did it say ability? If it's ability, that means you only get the +1 from those. From like the main ones, like intelligence, wisdom, all that stuff. I mean, it's still good. Sure. I got some bonuses. I'll give it a try. Total bonus is 2 to 5, which means even if I just roll a 5, I have a chance to succeed. Or I will roll a critical failure. So I tried to focus on its thoughts, and instead I made his head explode. Or mine explode. Either way.
You try to break through, but its mind is impenetrable. With a last surge of defiance, it slaps your efforts away.
And laughs at me.
The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Good options. Do I kill him? Or do I let it die slowly? I mean, if those are my options. If those are my only two options, I would probably kill it. Because it seems like even more of like a renegade jerk option to let it bleed out slowly. Of course, there's always the chance it might get away on its own, which is probably worse. I guess we're gonna kill it. I mean, again, if those are my only two options, like walk away and let it die slowly, or I guess I'd kill it. It is my enemy. I'm from a pure, like, metagaming perspective, leaving it to die alone slowly could mean it pops up later in the game. I'm not trying to metagame this too much. Like, you know, like a D&D kind of thing. You don't want to, like, think about that kind of stuff too much. But it's, like, just for, like, the sake of, like, content later, it might pop up later. And I can see it going both ways. Yeah, let's just leave.
The monster's tentacles twitch weakly. It won't last much longer.
Yeah, I mean, if I killed it, I guess I would have gotten what's on its body. I would have gotten the drops. Oh well. Maybe I come back, it'll be dead. Or I could just kill it now. I could just kill it now. I mean, my initial thing was to kill it. So, yeah, we'll just kill it. I'll kill it. Only 9%. I was going to kill it by insulting it. Technically, can I just do this over and over again? I'm gonna kill it with insults. It will eventually die from my insults.
This'll be me. Listen here.
Come on.
Thick as a glob of unguent.
Come on.
Listen.
Oh, come on. Work. No. Look, I'm being stubborn and I've come too far. I must do this until I win.
Look here. Pipe down. Over here.
So how many do you think it's going to take?
Twice over.
Ah, there it goes.
Monster. Death is too good for it.
I killed it with insults. It took a while. We have a void bulb and a potion. It's not great. It's not great.
Can't slow down.
Okay. Let's look around the map. We can go this way. This goes back into the ship area. We can... Yeah, we'll go this way first. And we can also go up here.
Over there. Worth checking for supplies, maybe.
Oh, goblins. Now, are goblins like...
Looks unstable somehow.
In the world of Baldur's Gate, are goblins just evil? Are goblins going to be like goblins in Lord of the Rings, where they're literally just evil? And just bad? Or are they going to be like... I'd imagine in this world, they're probably not. They're probably, like, actually more three-dimensional than that. And let's go back and do that before I forget.
Better not be cursed.
These are warp sigils, but this one seems to be malfunctioning.
You approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
Touch. I did say I wasn't going to touch random stuff, but... Boy, I mean... Ow! I need those hands. I'm a bard. Oh, hey. A new hand I can use.
A hand? Anyone?
Oh, you can slap the hand. Hey, I could do strength. I could do strength. Where I have a 0 because I have -1 from strength, but +1 from that. Oh, I could do a bard one. Attune yourself to the sigil's magic, and then bid it to quiet down. Look, I'm a sucker for like class-specific things, so if I ever see a bard thing, I'm probably gonna pick it. I need a 7. My bonus is 4. Obviously, a 1 will fail, but I only need to roll a 3. A 1 or a 2, I will fail. Oh, I can add guidance, which is a 5 to 8, which means I actually can only fail if I roll a 1 and get a minimum of 5 on the roll. That's literally the only way I can fail this is if I roll a 1. You won't even get the bonus because 1 you get no bonus. 1. That's it. It will only fail if I get a 1. Yeah. $21.
Whatever you're doing is working wonders. Now a quick little pull should do the trick.
Hey, does somebody else want to do this? Because my strength is terrible. I don't know. Jack of all trades at least puts me to 0. Well, on the bright side, if the thing closes and he loses his hand, I mean, hey, we got a hand. It's something.
Hello. I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies. Usually better at this.
The fucking facial expression was like, are you really? I don't believe you. Yeah.
A bit shocked, but friend, it's a relief and a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You were on the Norse Lloyd as well.
No, we were all on it. Never mind the Nautiloid. How did you get stuck in that stone? Don't trust this man. Draw your weapon. I cannot wait to play this. Like I mentioned before, I have ideas for playthroughs. Like I'm going to do a Paladin playthrough where I probably just stick to my oath the whole time. Maybe do oath breaking if it happens, if the game allows it. I'm not going to go out of my way. Most of the time, in order to break an oath for Paladin, you have to like murder people. I'm not doing that. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I also want to play as a barbarian and just be stupid. Dumb playthroughs are fun in games like this. Just like 8 intelligence and then just, you know, Thorg smash. But I also want to play a complete and total psychopath. What class is good for that? Rogue would be good, but I kind of don't want to play a rogue. Maybe like a Palpatine. Maybe I could do like a psychopathic wizard. Could work. I was. Well, never mind that. How did you get stuck in the stone?
I don't know what transpired exactly, but the ship broke into pieces and I suddenly found myself in freefall. As I was plummeting to certain death, I spied a glimmer quite near where I estimated my body to impact with less than savory propulsion. Recognizing this glimmer to be magical in nature, I reached out to it with a weaving of words and found myself on the other side, as it were. How about you? How did you survive the fall?
I don't know. Haven't a clue. I took control of the ship, landed it safely, and saved it. That seems like a very Bard thing to say. Oh, that's pretty Bardy. But I am playing my fantasy character, and I'm not an arrogant jerk, so I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, I don't know.
Fair enough. But even so, I have the unfortunate suspicion your survival is still very much in jeopardy. Back on the ship, you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region, were you not?
Go on.
The insertee we speak of, this parasite, Are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation, it will turn us into mind flayers? It's a process known as ceramorphosis, and let me assure you, it is to be avoided. You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you? A doctor? Surgeon? Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
You seem to know enough about our condition to realize it's beyond most clerics' skills.
Most, no doubt, but I find myself hoping to be in the presence of the few. You don't happen to be one of them.
Unless I can sing it out of my head. No. I can tend to basic wounds and ailments, but alien parasites, I'm afraid not.
As we've established, few enough can. It's not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon, too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
Sure.
Most excellent. A parasite shared is a parasite halved, or something to that effect. Oh, but before you think you're about to embark on a journey with most ill-mannered a man, thank you for pulling me out of that stone. It was an act of foresighted kindness, I assure you. For I have the feeling ample opportunities will present themselves for me to return the favor.
Yay! I was going to say, what class is he? I don't know what class he is.
Your desire.
He is a wizard. Now, in Neverwinter, I did play a control wizard, which is different. I'm assuming in some ways. So, I'm wondering how a wizard's going to work.
Salutations.
I was always told if I played D&D for the first time to probably stay away from like the pure casting ones, because you have to manage a lot of spells. That fighter, or even paladin, is probably pretty good for your first time through. Paladin does have spells, but not that many. Only 8 HP, huh? Oh, we can already do subclass. All right, chosen subclass. Oh, there's quite a few of them. Increased health from 8 to 14. We have another level 1 slot. There's your subclass feature, which I'll get up there. Cantrip I can set, I'm assuming, or do I just get that? Oh, look, he has a better illusion than I do. Oh, come on. I think choosing illusion was a mistake. I should have chose something else. Not only can people see through it, but this guy has a better version of it. Oops. Although, to be fair, I might not even have him in the party. Depending on what classes are available for my teammates, I'm already kind of a caster. So, I would want a cleric and some kind of like damage dealing. Maybe someone who could take some hits. And 2 spell slots. Okay. So what are my options for subclass? Abjuration spells, summon wards, banish enemies, and nullify magic. Suitable for those who wish to defend themselves and others. Learning abjuration spells from scrolls only cost 25 gold per spell, level, not 50. I gain 2 spell slots. I'm assuming I get that all the time. Yep. And then I just pick them, I guess, later. Yep, I pick them later. Okay. You get... I'm assuming you get that all the time too? Yes. Arcane Ward. The residual magic of your spells forms a ward around you that protects you from harm. So when you cast a spell, you get some kind of protection around you. Not bad. Okay. Evocation spells focus elemental energy into powerful attacks and enchantments. Those who specialize in this school are known as evokers. Learning evocation spells from scrolls, yeah, same thing. And we get Sculpt Spell. Create pockets of safety within your avocation spells. Allies automatically succeed their saving throws against these spells and take no damage from them. Okay. So I'm guessing some spells have friendly fire that are like AoE based, and this sounds like they just are immune to it. If I'm reading this correctly, it means that it takes away the friendly fire of your spells. Okay. I mean, convenient. That's the reason why I don't like playing Spellcaster Mage class in Dragon Age Origins. Friendly fire. Necromancy. That could be fun. You walk through the Valley of the Shadow of Death and make lots of friends there. Learning necromancy spell. Okay, yeah. We have Grim Harvest. Once per turn, if you kill a creature with a spell, you regain hit points equal to twice the spell slot level used. Thrice if it's a necromancy spell. Undead and constructs are unaffected. So basically, you kill something, you get back like a couple HP. Okay. Also, I'm guessing this subclass doesn't dictate what spells you can take here. Like, Burning Hands. No. It appears that your subclass doesn't affect the spells you can learn. Okay. Conjuration. Oh. Oh, you get Create Water. That would guarantee Create Water in the party. Oh, it's permanent. Interesting. Was mine permanent? Oh. Compelled by shape and motion, your favorite arcane style involves summoning creatures and objects, as well as displacing them in space. Learning conjuration. Oh, you don't get like you don't get like one of these things. You get an action. Okay. Your magic influences, beguiles, and bends the will and conviction of those around you. Hypnotic gaze. Charm and incapacitate a creature. It cannot attack you. It cannot act. Not terrible. Divination. You peer through time itself and can sculpt the future, like temporal clay. Temporal, whatever. Into a more favorable form. Portent. Your dreams grant you glimpses that let you influence the future. After each long rest, you gain 2 random portent dice. During the day, you can use your reaction to change the die of any attack roll or saving throw rolled near you to one of your portent dice. Each portent dice can only be used once, and you lose your unused portent dice at the end of the day. So, rerolls. That's kind of fun. You specialize in unraveling and restitching the fabric of reality to fool the unwary, the gullible, and the monstrous. Improved minor illusion. Okay, that's that one. I kind of don't want this because I have that. Your innate fascination with the structure of things have granted you an incredible power over crude matter and its manipulation. You can brew 2 alchemical solutions instead of 1 when combining extracts. Oh. So you get double out of the ingredients. If you succeed, a DC 15 medicine check. Okay, there's that. So what do we want? What these don't seem like that different. I mean, I kind of don't care about that. Evocation was basically, it sounds like it gets rid of the friendly fire on your spells, which means I could just blast like behind like the fighter in the front and just hit everything in front of them. That kind of sounds fun. I'm not going to do necromancy. I kind of like conjuration. I know I can have this on my cleric, but this is just a guaranteed one I can do. And it's a class action, which means it doesn't take a spell slot usage, unlike the clerics. I kind of want this. Just because it doesn't take an action thing. Like it's free. And then I can use that slot for something else on the cleric. That's the one I'm thinking about. That's actually kind of nice too. No. Also nice if I make potions and I get double of them. I think I'm gonna go conjuration. We summon creatures and objects. If this does affect what like an extra spell I might get later, it sounds fun. Conjuring things is fun. Sure. And what 2 spells do I want to learn? Unlike the cleric, where you just get all the spells and then choose which ones you want to have during the day, wizard, apparently, you have to choose which spells to learn. Okay. So what do we want? There's a lot of spells. Burning Hands. It is short range. I kind of don't like short range spells on a wizard. Kind of seems like a big mistake. Good damage though. Also, they take half if they save. So okay. Charm person. I've heard chromatic orb is good. 1 second. Had to sneeze. Hurley sphere that deals 3 to 24 thunder damage and possibly creates a surface on impact. Alternatively, choose a different type of damage. I've heard this is really good. Like from a, just like it has a lot of utility to it because you can choose the damage type apparently. And it creates a surface. So if you change it to ice, maybe it would change, it would make it like a nice like slick thing that they can slip on. This has a lot of utility to it. I like it. Color spray. Blind creatures up to a combined 33 hit points. Okay. Disguise self. Expeditious retreat. Gain dash immediately and as a bonus action on each of your turns until this spell ends. So it's a concentration spell. So if you do any of the concentration spell, you lose it and you waste the slot. You have to spend one level 1 slot to do this. And if you do another one or get hit, you lose it. I kind of don't like that. False life. Gain 7 temporary hit points, lasts until a long rest. The problem with this kind of thing is I'm pretty sure you can't heal it. Once you lose that 7 health, it's gone. It lasts until a long rest, but once you get hit for 7, it's gone. Unless I'm wrong, and in this game you could heal temp hit points. Normally you can't. Featherfall is cool, but I probably just give that to myself instead. Find familiar. Summon a familiar, a face spirit that takes an animal form of your choosing. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. That sounds like a fun spell to have. I only have 2 slots though, so fun spell might not be worth it. I'm sure it can attack, but can it do other things? Maybe I could spy. I don't know. Ice knife. For a shard of ice that deals 1 to 10 piercing damage, it explodes and deals 2 to 12 cold damage to anyone nearby. It leaves an icy surface. I kind of like this. Also, you could combine this with your water ability. On miss, the shard of ice still explodes. I kind of like that. Oh, wait. Its range is only... Oh, wait. Why does it say... You see how sometimes it has, like, range, like 5 meters, or like a long range, like 18? Why does this have 2 meters, but also 18? I don't know why it has 2 of them. Area? Oh, it's the area of effect. It's not the range. That's the range. Well, then what about... But then what about... Well, this is melee range, I guess. It doesn't mention it, does it? I guess if it has no range listed, it's melee range. Enhanced leap. Triple a creature's jumping distance. That's kind of fun. But with only 2 spells, I don't know if I can afford something like this. Same thing. Magic missile. Oh, what a classic. I know what this is. Magic missile. Shoot 3 magical darts, each dealing 2 to 5 force damage. They always hit their target. This is amazing simply because it never misses. Like, I want to put that in right now. Ray of Sickness. I've heard of Ray of Frost, but Ray of Sickness? Possibly poisons the target. It has 18 meter distance, 2 turns. That's not bad. Shield. When you are about to be hit by an enemy, increase your armor class by 5. You take no damage from magic missile. It's good until long rest? What? Wow. So you're telling me if I cast this for somebody else, if possible, it lasts until a long rest. Not concentration. So whoever this is cast on, it might just be him, but I mean, that's also not bad. You gain 5 armor class and take no damage from magic missile. That's good. Now, is this only cast on yourself? Or is it cast on anybody? If it's on anybody, it's even better. And then there's that. I am leaning towards Ice Knife because it does guaranteed damage regardless, and it makes an icy surface, which is kind of cool. But Shield is also a really cool defensive spell. And could really make a difference in a fight. I kind of like Ray of Sickness too. It's just going to be a beam of poison. Well, I mean, I can always learn these spells later. They're level 1 spells, but I'm assuming my next level up, I'll learn like another one or two. So if looking at these spells, I like this, I like this, I like this. I can take one now and take two later. So right now, since we're in the beginning of the game, I probably don't need Shield as badly. I will take... Ice Knife. And then we have our prepared spells. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's what that meant. Okay, so you can learn more spells by spending money. Okay. Well, here's the thing. Choose the spells you know from the list below. Spells require spell slots to cast, and unless a feature yeah, but can I put those spells in here? Or do I have to wait until I level up or camp or something? Like, are these guaranteed spells that I always have with me? Or do I have to put them in here? And I just can't see them because it hasn't been confirmed yet. Oh, there's Magic Missile. Never mind. There's Ice Knife. I wasn't looking. I was looking for like different icons. Never mind. They're there. Mage Armor. Protect a target from attacks. Increase its armor class to 13 plus its dexterity modifier. Well, my Bard has +3. That would give me 16. Until long rest too. This would give my Bard 16 AC. That's not bad. Considering I'm going College of Lore, that might be good. Or just on anybody that has a low armor class. Fog Cloud. The cloud blinds and heavily obscures creatures within it. Can't wear armor. I guess you'd have to wear like robes or clothing. Yeah. Well, it work on him at least. This work on this character at least. Well, we're gonna do Ice Knife. I just learned it. Grease. Cover the ground in grease. Glowing creatures within and possibly slowing creatures making. Oh, this is cool. Also, great combination for someone who has a fire spell, which no one in my party does. No one currently in my party has a fire spell. So I can't take it. I can take advantage of this in a sense that it makes people go prone, but I can't make people explode with it. Not yet. Sleep. I don't think she does. It's radiant. I don't think radiant counts as fire. I don't know if radiant can make things like burn. Well, since I didn't take sleep, maybe sleep on him is good. I don't have to take just a bunch of damaging moves. I can take some utility stuff. Sleep can be good. Witch Bolt. Link yourself to a target with a bolt of lightning. Deal an additional 1 to 12 lightning damage each turn by activating it. Oh. So it's kind of like heat metal where you could just like turn it on at the beginning of your turn and do more damage. Well, I'm taking Magic Missile and Thunder Wave. If anything gets too close, Thunder Wave. So I have one more spell. Because this is damage, and this is damage, and this is damage, that's utility. Oh, she gets fire. Okay. She probably gets it later. Then Grease can be good. Also, Grease is a cool utility move. It slows them and makes them potentially fall and making them prone. That's good. I do like Mage Armor, but I kind of would go with this. I like the utility of it. Also, if he's just like the other characters, I can change it whenever I want. If I hit K and go to you.
Ready and willing.
Go. Oh, there we go.
Excellent choice.
Yep, I can. I can change it whenever. This is an interesting mechanic because that means that you can go into a fight with these 5 spells, and then after the fight is over, let's say you have one more spell usage left. You could take a spell out and put another one in for the next fight. So if you know the fight's ahead of time, somehow, whether save scumming or otherwise, you can kind of like prepare for it. Oh, his cantrip is Firebolt. Well, there you go, fire. I didn't look at his cantrips. We have Ray of Frost, which is the D8 with, yep. We have Firebolt, and we have Mage Hand. He also has I feel like, well, no, I didn't give myself Mage Hand, did I? No, I did Illusion and, okay, never mind. That's fine. Replenish spell slots while out of combat. You cannot restore spell slots above 5th level. Wait, what? Replenish spell... Oh. Oh. Yay, ads. It's subscriber only time now for 30 seconds. I should like plan dumb little short things for these. All right, so you can use an arcane recovery. How many does it replenish? It says replenish spell slots while out of combat. You cannot restore spells above 5th level. Does it just restore all of them? And welcome back from the ad. It looks like this just restores all spell slots. Oh, the number and level of spell slots the arcane recovery action can restore. So if I only have 1, I guess that means I get back 1 level 1. Okay, that's fine. So just an extra level 1 slot. I mean, that's cool. Oh, you do that. Yep, and I have my water move. Stupid water move. You know, my character doesn't look the greatest in this. Everyone kind of has like cool profile pictures, and I just kind of look tired. Can you change that? Can you change your profile picture? Maybe change like the expression you're making or like the angle, because my character doesn't look the greatest. Oh well. All right. Ooh, dead goblins. Ooh, a goblin bow, same as the hand crossbow. A bone. I don't think I want the bone. I know camping supplies are used for long rests. You can't just camp whenever you want. You go to the camp thing, you can do 2 short rests, which restores half your hit points, and warlocks get all their spells. That's why I like a warlock. There are 2 reasons why I like the warlock class, and I might actually run a warlock at some point. 1. A short rest gives you back all your spells. That is fantastic because you can do 2 of them here. And if there is a warlock companion that joins, I can use my bard ability called Song of Rest, which gives me a short rest. Everybody. So I actually have 3 short rests with the bard in the party. So that means the warlock can use all their spells 4 times. Then we do a short rest, and there you go, 4 times again. Also, a reason why I like the warlock, it's a simple class if you want it to be. There's the joke of like Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast. That's all it gets. It gets more. But if you really want to, I mentioned it before, I like taking only like a handful of active abilities and spells and then taking passives to buff them. Eldritch Blast is kind of like that. You can buff it. And it's a cantrip, so you can just keep casting it. Goblin Scimitar. I'll sell it. I'll never say no to potions of healing.
No time to dally.
No rest for the wicked.
Everyone only has 2. I think I'm going to spread them out a little bit. Split. I'm going to give 1 more to each. I mean, look, hoarding potions might not be great, because if someone really needs one, I'd have to move over to them and heal them myself if I'm the one that has them. And I don't want that responsibility. I think you can also throw them at people. There we go. My inventory's almost full, which means I'm going to give some stuff to people. People can carry things for me. Like, Shadowheart has the most carrying capacity of anybody. Here, take some stuff. We'll sell it later. Wait, candle. Is there a sort button for inventory? I'm not seeing one, if there is. Oh, you can also just send to. Well, you can always just drag it as well. Yeah, I'm not seeing a sort button. Oh, oh, you can go to like your camping gear. That's cool. What's everyone's like camping gear? Oh, okay. Trying to see like what's everyone's casual look. Yep. Oh. Okay. What if I go to just the inventory screen? Are there extra options here? Multi-select. Control plus left mouse button. Doesn't seem to be working. Oh, okay. I was expecting like to actually be able to hold and drag. Nope, that's how you multi-select. Okay. Let's see. Shift, select range. Yep. So basically just like PC stuff. And the last one was shift plus drop split stack. Again, I am not... Oh, there it is. Value. Wait, type. We'll do type. Yeah. Awesome.
What's next?
Is there a way to switch party members? I could just do this, right? Yeah, okay.
Lovely day, this. For now.
Also, earlier when I mentioned when I hear that kind of percussion, I think Halo. When I hear those kind of horns, I think Lord of the Rings.
All right. What now?
Well, we have a few options we can do. We can continue this route. I was told there were goblins this way. Or... that's a dead end, I think. That's just all water. We could go over here, or continuing to go this way. Or we could also go this way to link up these two areas, and then just go up here. A lot of options. But that's what we'll be doing next time.